Logged into Uber, another day of waiting started.
For 4 months now. Today is our 4-month anniversary. Guys, she is not single. She is taken. No, she likes to keep up her image, saying that she's single and everything. But I am in a relationship with her. We're going to be meeting up soon. And
This dude, he thinks he's in a relationship with Pokimane. He's not quite, like nobody's really wired right nowadays, but he's like definitely not wired right. He thinks he's talking to Pokimane, first off. And this is like, I mean, no offense, I'm not trying to be rude, but this is like a 50-year-old black man. This isn't anybody Pokimane's talking to. I guarantee you that. You know what I mean? But anyway. Another day of waiting.
Engaged, guys. We're engaged. That's why we definitely have to discuss things. We'll be getting married soon, very soon. And we will definitely stream it and let you guys know when it's happening and everything.
Someone needs to get their delusional uncle off live. Bro had delusions equipped, and he went ahead and packed a bunch of that. The dude has the new expansion of being delusional. Let's be real. This shouldn't happen. It's insane. And you would think it's a good parody or meme, right? But everything that I've seen, this seems to be real. And it's alarming, to put it lightly. Also, how did he go from, we've been dating for 4 months, to we're engaged? Are you talking to A? I am worried stories like this are just going to get more and more common. Has the movie Her become a reality for some individuals already? But Shelbo here, he started losing money pretty quickly after him and Pokimane's engagement, as he claims that he had to fly to California at the last minute to find Pokimane.
A few weeks ago, when I came to California, based in Houston, Texas, I flew here with $439 for a plane ticket because it was kind of short notice. I came here looking for a man. Not like that, not trying to stalk or anything. We do know each other. And she went to the Grammys without me because they told her that she couldn't have a +1. So I'm sitting here, don't know where she lives, which is probably for the best. She don't want anybody to know that, including me, which is okay. I don't mind. I'm going to bring her over to where I am.
We're saying normal things to do.
But shit, man, it made no difference. Like, that's what I was thinking earlier. Because I was watching another video, the dude was getting arrested. So the cops come with a search warrant to his house, looking for him. And I was thinking, I'm like, huh. It's like one of the bonuses of not actually having a house. They wouldn't exactly know where to go to find you because you have no address. See what I'm saying?
From someone who's never met the woman or actually talked to her. But
Because it's like the first thing they did was, the guy, I don't know, he took like a crew of 8 guys. They'd show up in a van, like he'd go up to like Jiffy Lube or something and be like, hey, I'm here with corporate, da-da-da-da, I don't like the way that y'all are working, so y'all are working too slow, da-da-da, so I got a bunch of more guys I'm bringing in, and the whole van would come out, and all the dudes would jump out of the back and go into the Jiffy Lube and do some shit, But yeah, he ended up getting arrested for, I don't remember exactly what it was, just, that's why I don't do prank videos as it is, like, because there's a fine line between the prank and getting an assault charge, or just the way people are nowadays. You can't just be going around hazing people, basically. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons I don't do any prank videos. I might, like, knock on the doors of people that have say they have a sign up that says no soliciting, right? And you're just knocking on the door. You're not even trying to sell anything. Trying to talk them into doing something that has no cash value. So I don't understand how that's soliciting. Or just not even to do that. I don't know. Like, yeah, like, I don't know. Because I'm sure you could knock on. There's no sign that said no knocking. It just said no soliciting. And then I'm really not trespassing until I go into their house. If I were, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not trespassing to knock on the front door. And then, film the whole situation, film the occurrence, you know what I mean? Just to get people's reactions. But yeah. The only thing with that is, like, because then now you're filming people on their own private property. But if you say you got a cameraman that's still in the car, and the car's on the roadway, and he's just zooming in with the camera, you're fine. And I'm not soliciting. I'm not here to solicit. I don't know. Just some things, some of those shit I was thinking of doing. Because I'd seen Jack Doherty, man, he basically got famous just by kicking people's front doors. And so I was thinking, well, I could maybe actually like do like a knock knock joke. Like literally knock on the door and then just do a knock knock joke type of shit. And be like, all right, have a great day. Like, did you see the no soliciting sign? Like, telling you a joke is trying to solicit you. What am I soliciting you out of? Laughter? I don't know. Anything, man. It's just dumb. This whole fucking planet. I'm so fucking done with this whole fucking planet, honestly. Like, I'm getting so fucking tired of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of everything that's involved with, like, being alive and being human and fucking being at each other's fucking throats over fucking some bullshit women start, you know, or fucking one thing or another. Fucking this guy's on drugs and he wants to kill me because, you know, for whatever fucking reason. I'm just getting so sick of this whole fucking picture, man. I really am. And then all the ridicule I get, you know, this guy's like, there's no way you work 3 jobs. And I'm like, well, yeah, technically I work 4 because I do fuck around on DoorDash too. I'm gonna have to claim DoorDash on my taxes too as a job that I worked this year. So, well, yeah, technically I am working 4 jobs, not 3 jobs. You're right. And then I'm past the halfway point on this too, which is crazy, because like I've only been fucking with the channel since February. Like a few more viewers would be good. A few more viewers would be cool. Even if some of the viewers that I had were watching me on more than one device would be cool. But yeah, I get it. It's an IRL stream of a fucking homeless person's life, you know. And then everybody loves throwing that in your face too. Like, but you live in a Corolla. It's like, but you're missing the whole point of to save the money that I'm making. I'm not just trying to go make the money and then just put it in someone else's hand. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, I live in a Corolla, but you're forgetting the other part of the fact that I'm saving over $1,000 a month to just live in my Corolla instead. Yeah. They don't register that part. They're all about the, you know, like the fucking smearing shit in someone's face. It's like, okay, sure, buddy. Like, it must be, you know, like, granted, if you're the type of person where, you know, you make $1,000 a week, so it's no big deal to pay $1,500 a month to live somewhere, that's fine. I get it. Do your thing. You know, you got an easier ride through the earth. Go ahead. Stick with it. You know, like, fuck. But the amount I'm making, it's really not even worth fucking being there. I would rather, like, you know, I don't care what my body came for. You know what I mean? My soul was, I'm lucky enough I was born in this country where my soul was free from all the people that have fought each other and died for us to be free. And so I said, like, I don't fucking care what my body fucking came here for. I'm trying to get my time to myself.
Clearly, a massive downside of
just
being
watch this whole place burn.
Is having absolute weirdo stalkers thrown at you. It wasn't even that long ago we covered some other female streamer who had a stalker show up to her home and burn her car down, which also caught fire to her house. I mean, that in itself was an absolute nightmare, but thankfully, this guy isn't as bad.
I'm just about done with this shit altogether.
But I flew to California and I don't have her address. I'm sorry.
Not saying I'm gonna do anything wrong, but
look, okay, people who catfish are obviously but I truly don't understand fly out to California, spend that much money.
People are just so fucking stupid nowadays. They don't even fucking realize.
Someone's address. Also, the fact that he's like
the whole world is just like in a fucking illusion, basically.
He said it was okay in the video, but you could tell that he wasn't too happy about not being able to tag along to the Grammys.
Alright guys, so I am in California currently. I wasn't able to make the Grammys. That's okay. I had a bit of bigger fish to fry anyway. So let's see how things go.
flying to California without her address, thinking that you would go to the Grays with Pokimane. Things just can't get worse for this guy.
I ended up homeless for about 12 days. No money, no shelter, no anything. I'm sitting in and out of hospitals, trying to make sure I have somewhere to sleep at night. I ultimately end up at MLK Hospital, which is where they took me in. And I stayed there for a few weeks until they found this place for me that I'm at now. This is a transitional housing. I gotta get me a Californian ID. Still got my Texas ID on me. A transitional housing. I gotta get me a California.
Are they Minnesotans or Minnesotans? I think they'd be Minnesotans, right? Or are they Minnesotans? Or are they Mennonite? Are they what are hang on. What are people from Minnesota called? Minnesotans. That sounds so stupid. Why not just be Minnesotan?
People who live in Minnesota are called Minnesotans. Residents of
Minnesotans. Why not just be Minnesotan?
This is a transitional housing. I gotta get me a Californian ID. Still got my Texas ID on me.
Hold up. He's dating Pokimane for 4 months, flies to California to see her without having her address, and then officially has nowhere to go. So he ends up homeless and hospitalized. And now he's filming this video from transitional housing, and he's still claiming that they're engaged? Okay, look, at some point, you kind of have to realize and accept that your relationship is an absolute dumpster fire. Next, if he leaves you in a transition, she might not be the one. Also, he said he needs to switch his license over, so is he just planning on staying in California? And he's just gonna wait around until he marries Pokimane?
But here's the main story I'm here to tell. How me and Iman Inez met on October.
It's ultimately, it doesn't matter which direction I take anyway, because basically my relationship with the girl, that's basically dead. I mean, there might still be a relationship there, but like she's really not on board with that 2 wives thing. She's really not on board with that at all. I don't get it, because she's bisexual as it is. And then, if I leave her, basically she's gonna go want to date women after that. It really doesn't make any fucking sense why she, basically she'd have her own girlfriend. But whatever. I don't know. For whatever reason or another, they want to play jealousy, and so I don't know if that's even gonna be the case, because if I'm gonna be dealing with this picture here on Earth, you know what I mean? If I'm going through this shit and dealing with this shit, I would really like to have 2 wives to come home to, kind of keep your head on straighter, because you're like a dog with 2 shock collars on, basically, and I don't know. So I just that's what I'm thinking now. Just because like this guy was just saying, I don't know, the relationship kind of is like a dumpster fire as it is. Even if I were to put it back together, and it would probably just be more of the same. Her just, I don't know. And it's not her thing. It's not a her thing. It's just, we're just 2 different people. I don't know, man. But like I said, I don't even know which direction that's gonna go, because I can't get any kind of timeline out of her on nothing. She wants to leave Ohio. Every time I talk to her, she wants to talk some trash about Ohio, but it's just, I don't know what her timeline is for her actually wanting to get out of there, or if she's her little brother wants to take the house payments or something because he likes Ohio or something. But I'm like, okay, well then get him to work. That's not gonna happen if he's not actually working. And He needs to start helping you with the bills, and then that way you get to a point you're like, okay, well, here's the other half of them. Can you handle it? Because I'm about to go. Because, you got to kind of be progressive. Like I'm out here fucking doing everything I can just to survive basically since September, while also stacking $10,000. And then I'm still not doing enough. The world still wants to shun me and fucking, paint me in a fucking dark light over the fact that I live in my Corolla. It's like, but to save money in the first place. Like, it's a choice thing. Like, yeah, I could live indoors. I could find an apartment somewhere, probably 5, 6, 8, 900. I don't know. You know what I mean? It'd be a matter of looking, but then still, that's money that I don't even fucking have. It's not guaranteed to me. What's up, noob? What's up, Greg? It's not guaranteed that I'm going to make this amount of money each month, but I'm guaranteeing them that I'm paying them this amount of money each month just because I continue to breathe. And it's like I don't need, you know what I mean? I can breathe anywhere. Honestly, I don't know why so many people do it. And it's mainly, it's like I said, it's all just to kind of impress women while we're here. Like, I don't know, man. I feel so disconnected from Earth here recently. Always have. Well, I mean, with societal Earth, whatever fucking direction they think that they're going, they'll go bash their head into the wall for fucking 8 hours a day or more. But I was thinking about, like, they were even trying to offer me more hours yesterday at work, and I'm thinking about it, because last night was okay, but it still kind of sucked. And I'm like, man, I really don't want more of this. I'm thinking about it before I even went to clock in. I'm like, it's only $50. Are you sure you even want to clock in? It's only $50. Like, fuck, you could make that tomorrow if you want to take the rest of the day off tonight. I'm getting really close to just fucking leaving that shit, too. But yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, I'm liking the idea of just being like a cross-country Uber driver because, like I said, I don't know what the fuck she's even thinking, or how far out she's gonna be if she does come down here. Like, I've got enough money. I will definitely pull out the Bitcoin stack to put first, last, and a security deposit on something. You know what I mean? I don't know why she's just like. I asked her about her fucking management position. She said to get the management position, they have to move her to another store. And I was like, oh, well, is that even really worth it? Because, they're going to put you in a store that needs a lot of work, probably. You're going to go somewhere it's going to be a bigger fucking fire to deal with for like $1.50 more. I don't know, dude. That's what I said. I don't fucking even think that's a thing anymore. It's not gonna happen. The Earth has just been too red for so fucking long. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I was just watching that clip from Sex Drive where Seth Green was playing the Amish dude. They're like, nobody did sarcasm better than this man. I probably can't play it because it's all clips from a movie. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna continue, because like as long as I keep fucking waking up, I'm gonna have to fucking keep moving. but I really have no fucking direction towards what anymore. Like, about what, for what, why, and even how, you know? When's this gonna happen? Yeah. Yeah, that's just dumb. It's like, yep. Like, the majority of society is just so fucked up as it is. Really don't even want to be a part of the middle class. You know, like, basically, now the way it's gotten nowadays, anybody in the middle class, they had to fucking crawl on their belly like a fucking snake to get there. You know what I mean? It's like, it was a fucking, you know, the fucking backs they stabbed, the people's heads that they stepped on, the whole fucking way to get there. Like, Jesus Christ, why are y'all even doing that to each other? Does it even fucking matter? You know? It's like, yeah. Yeah, and I don't know people that are people that are under 40 and aren't hip to crypto. I don't know why. Why do you have so much trust in the dollar still? You know what I mean? Like, I don't quite understand that one at all. Like, they don't see crypto as the way out of what they're currently in. You know what I mean? I don't know how. You know what I mean? I really don't even see, I don't understand how. They just see it the complete other way. Like, I don't know. Like, it's better to buy a scratch off. I'm like, how? How is it better to buy a scratch off? You know? Like, oh, because the money's supposed to go to education. Well, I'm like, well, this money's supposed to go to computer science. Like, this money basically is going into robotics. Yeah. But yeah, I had a comment. This guy was like, this from a guy living in a Corolla. And I'm like, well, clearly you don't even actually understand. You know what I mean? Because it's not like, it's not that it's not that I couldn't just not live in a Corolla. It's like I'm saving so much of my time and so much of the money that I am making for the little bit of time that I am giving the system. I'm saving so much of the money off of that little bit of time that I'm giving the system. You know what I mean? And then instead of giving a landlord that fucking cash, for what? What did they do? Honestly, what did they do that I should give them my money? What did they really provide for me? Oh, the stupid fucking shelter that people think that, oh, you need it because you got to impress a female, you know? It's like, fuck females, man. I think, you know, honestly, like... Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. I prefer to call it encrypted currency because that's all it is. It's just, you know, the fiat currency and getting encrypted into the computer, being officially counted, basically. Because we have no idea how many dollars people have printed, you know, all these different countries throughout all the dollars people have stashed under their bed probably somewhere, you know, all these different currencies. We have no idea how much was actually printed That's the basically the beauty of all the, encrypting it all. Eventually, it all getting put into the computer and then officially counted. $5 13 mile, yeah. $5 13 mile. Yeah. Something like that. But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't fucking matter either way, dude. I'm just fucking done. I'm just done with this planet. I'm just trying to just clock in and then clock the fuck back out as soon as possible. Like that shit, that wasn't worth my fucking time. I didn't say yes on that. And I don't know, for me to go to find another job, it's like a bigger fucking pile of shit. So I might as well just keep it the way I've got it. That way it's it's an extra $50 from like a little side gig that I do on top of Uber. And it only costs me about 4 hours. And then, like I said, since I'm there only like 4 hours, how much did they really expect me to do? You know what I mean? Like, I'm only there for like a long lunch period, basically, or something. And then the rest of my time is to myself. You know what I mean? I'm just hitting no on Uber. Just telling Uber, oh no, all fucking day. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no way to escape it. You know what I mean? Like I said, the Earth's just been red for so long. There's nothing you can do. It's just stuck red now, kind of, sort of. Blue barely wins. And I'm not saying blue's any better. You know what I mean? But it's just like, yeah, the Earth is just it's a fucking red planet, just like Mars, almost. Like this tree, like that tree, this tree is a monetary value. And then that little tiny tree, that is monetary value. And then these little shrubs, those have monetary value. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just about done with this whole fucking system here. Just waiting for the right person. I'm gonna get them to make me clock out. And do it just right, so it'll cost them like 10 years of their life too. That's the way I'm trying to do it. Do it just right, where it'll cost them 10. My life costed them 10 years of their life, and that's cool. That's cool with me. I'm good on that. Then I'm out. Fuck playing these games with these fucking women, with these fucking cars and houses in the middle. It's like so many of them, that's like all they want to fucking do nowadays, is just play fucking games with us. You can't take them seriously because they can't take themselves seriously. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've got no ultimate plan, dude. There's nothing. There's leaving this country because it's a dangerous fucking place to be. Especially once you've got a little bit of money. Once you've got a little bit of money, so you've got some money, but you don't have the money where you're willing to really pay for security. Like, say you've got money, like you're up in Rainbow Springs Forest or something. Like, you've got money where you bought a $500,000 house, but you don't really have adequate security. You just have some cameras. That's not going to stop somebody that wants to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm on film wearing all black at night. You know, some shit like that. Like, you'll have a little bit of money, but not enough where it's actually going to fucking matter for your own safety. And then what's the point? Like, honestly, we're just doing something while we're here. Our government feels like our body is theirs to use because we're here. So they wave paper in front of our face and get us to stand up and jump and do whatever they want. And then they just print more labor anytime they need it. Tighten the strings on the system so everybody's fucking drowning. Everybody will have to go back to work for us. You know, whether they're directly working for them or not. And it's, I don't know, man, it's like so much of it is fucking defense spending, partly. Like, and I don't think we really, our defense spending is not defense spending. I've never seen somebody play defense the way the U.S. government plays defense. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how you play defense. I don't understand what I don't know. It's just, you know, just draws a bigger target on our back, you know, basically. And now we have to keep up with this level of defense because basically if we surrender, sort of, we'll draw a target on our back from how much we've been sticking our nose in the rest of the world's shit so far anyway. Like, our whole system of government works, like, against the rest of the world. But the citizens themselves work and do our jobs. You know, we get our things done and make our money and build our way. But the government itself, it's like, I don't know what the fuck, who's doing what with what, you know what I mean? Just, I'd just rather not even be a part of it, man. Yeah. What you're saying is I should go fill up my tank right now. Yeah. Yep. But no, yeah, if by some odd chance I can make it to 100K subscribers, well then, okay, YouTube is now my job all the way, and it was enough that I can actually afford a mortgage payment off of just YouTube. And, you know, any other way, I'm not going to make enough, you know, according to the credit system. I need to save up the money on my own if I want to buy a house, because they're not going to give me the loan. Maybe if I have 80% to put down, they might give me the loan on the other 20. I could maybe get into a house a little bit quicker that way. But basically, you know, from talking to them already, they were like, oh, well, you need to find another job. You're not making enough at that job where we can approve you for anything. And I'm like, okay, well then fuck y'all. Like, watch me get the money on my own for something anyway. You know, because like, oh, ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter to me where I live. I just don't want to owe somebody rent for fucking being there, you know, and then I don't want the police to show up and tell me I need to leave because I'm on somebody else's shit. Really, I don't care where the fuck it's at. The closer to the 1 day a week job, the better. But still, it's like it's a 1 fucking day a week job. I don't really need to even fucking worry about that. More or less like in the way of the rest of my life. But at the same time, it's the easiest work I've ever found. For minimum wage, It's the easiest fucking work I've found for minimum wage. And that's really the point. It's like, it's fucking minimum wage. Like, who's got the easiest work then? I'll just keep taking the minimum, and then, but who wants the least amount of labor? Because I don't give a fuck. Kind of why I like Uber, because there's not a lot of labor involved. Like, to me, the only labor is like when you go to one of the restaurants and it's like a 20-minute wait to figure out that the order is not there, or it's gone, or it's been picked up by somebody else. That's like a huge pain in the ass. Especially after you're like, you basically spend a half hour on that one order that ends up being bullshit. I wish they could work those kinks out of the system a little bit better, but hey, the app's already in play. There's only so much they can do to it, because it's, the protocol of the app, it can only be manipulated so much. So you basically need to replace it with a whole nother app, because the app itself is out of date and can't be updated. I've seen them update it 20 times since I've started working, and it has never, there's no actual real update that is actually getting made. They'll do like little cosmetic stuff, which is probably stuff that was already built into the protocol for them to be able to change type of things. You know what I mean? They could change the theme or the layout or the way the buttons look. That's about it. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, you gotta, well, it's the cancellation rate, right? So, I mean, you could cancel it for any reason, and all the time my car's breaking down. I'll be like most of the way there, and then I get there, it's a beat ass fucking dirt road. And then so I'll message them, be like, hey, I can't go down this road any further, like, can you come meet me up at the end of the road here? And they'll be like, what? And then so I'll reach out to support, be like, well, customer's belligerent and I can't go down this road. And they'll be like, all right, well, I'll go ahead and cancel the order, dispose of the food however you'd like. Pretty much. Either that or my car constantly overheats. So I've constantly got to pull over and give it like an hour to cool back off type of shit. So that's what I'm saying. I got to get the fucking coolant flushed. I got to get the whole coolant flushed. Get a new water pump. The coolant has been in here for like 10 years as far as I know. Something like that. The same coolant's been in this car. Something like that. So at least it's not leaking coolant. But yeah, like it is. I mean, it's a Corolla. It's an older Corolla. It's new. New as far, it's not like a 91 Corolla. It's a 2007 Corolla. It should. I mean, granted, I idle it. I have it on and idling a lot. But, it could have been a 1,000,000-mile engine. You know what I mean? If you were just using it, working back, grocery store back, working back, grocery store back, working back, grocery store back, working back. You're just using it like that. Yeah, it probably would have been a 1,000,000-mile car. I can tell you about how much I idled it. But yeah. I just had my radiator transmission flushed. I gotta get a whole ass brake job done. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully them tires are cheap. Tires will really get you. What's up, Poker Pro? How you doing, man? 07 was a great year. Yeah, well, I mean, because it was like right before they started putting a lot of extra bullshit, like fucking, I don't know. If I can just, all the, I can't even name them, I don't give that much of a fuck about cars to name them. you know. But yeah, like from like '07, and still even today, they're putting like a whole bunch of extra bullshit on cars just to like improve the price, you know. Like, oh, you know, this isn't a radio anymore, this is a tablet, so that's a $10,000 upgrade, you know. Stupid shit like that they do. Yeah, hopefully the tires are cheap. Brakes shouldn't be that expensive either. I mean, pads are pads. You know what I mean? You go to like one store wants to charge you a little bit too much, or you think it's too much, go down the street and it might be the same price. You know, pads are, you know, because pads are pads. Rotors, it depends like what grade rotor you're getting. You know what I mean? But mostly rotors are going to be about $100 each too. It's just how much the dollar's even worth. You know, rotors are probably about to get a price jump up to 150 because they've been 100 the whole time I've been working for the store. You know what I mean? Everything's gone up in that time, but not the rotors. I feel like the rotors are about. If you need rotors, I'd go get them. Because I mean, I bet 6 months from now they'll be 150 a piece. You could probably get them for like 120 right now. So you'll be able to save $60 to buy them 6 months sooner. I don't know for sure. I'm not like an insider. I don't work for the board at my parts store, but I have seen the price of rotors be the same since I started working there and now. It's like one of the only things we haven't changed the price on. I mean, we don't directly change the price on those, but when I log them into the computer, like I've noticed they've stayed. You know, it's like my car rotors are probably $90 a piece. And then for, let's say you've got a Chevy Silverado, your rotors are probably, like I said, 120. Yours are more about the 120, maybe 130. And then that's if you want to get the Roto Shield or, you know, some kind of slightly upgraded ones. Because you could probably still find Chevy Silverado rims for probably 98, maybe like just under 100. You could save $20 to get these other rotors, but they're not in the store type of shit. You know what I mean? What's up, Crunk? Should buy a trike. Nah, dude. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to do. I'm starting to get that fuck this place mentality, though. And 6 viewers, appreciate y'all hanging out. Listen to me, bitch. I'm logged in on Uber, but they've only sent me one order so far. It was $7 for 13 miles, and I was like, no, that's fine. No. So I'm still sitting here because I just hit reject on that one. They're probably mad at me now, and they won't send me one for a couple hours. That's basically happening. I don't know if they'll do that, man. I think they'll just price it. I don't know. They'll get it to where like we're all eating chicken, and you only get steak for your birthday. We're all just gonna eat chicken, or you know what I mean. They're just gonna mass produce the shit out of chicken. Chicken burger. We'll have ground chicken to make like more like a beef looking type of burger. They'll have a chicken patty, and then grilled chicken fillet. All this, it'll just be. We're all just eating crow. I don't know if we'll get to the bugs thing. I don't know if people are really going to be wanting to ingest bugs, but eating chicken, you might as well be eating crow. You'd think it'd probably be pretty similar in taste because it's still poultry. Just maybe not as juicy. Like chicken's probably way juicier than crow would be. Crow would probably be gamier, like more like jerky or something. It's almost the same thing, man. Just like, it's like almost like eating crow after a while. You eat chicken so much. I don't eat bugs. I found out a couple of years ago. I got a shellfish. Oh, yeah. That's one of my things I say too. Like, crabs are kind of like spiders that stayed underwater. They're similar. Crabs and spiders are very similar. Yeah, just chilling out. It's almost noon now. Good Lord. And I think shrimp are probably like those German cockroaches, those little tiny ones. And then lobster, yeah. Lobster and shit, yeah. There's some other kind of something. Yeah, I don't know why people eat it like it's a delicacy. Fucking, like, fuck that. Just get you something else. Get you some good ass mac and cheese, even. Some bomb ass fucking mac and cheese with some bacon bits in it, or some breadcrumbs on it. Fuck, that's better than a lobster. Plus, man, you ever see somebody, I don't know, I've never eaten lobster or crab. Just because I'm not going to. You know what I mean? I might eat crab meat, like if it's in a egg roll, or it's crab meat, like in a fried rice, maybe. I might have eaten crab. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not. It looks like there's like a lot of work involved with even trying to get that little bit of meat out of them. It's more of like it's a playing with your food thing. Just people have fun just playing with their food when they're eating lobster and crab. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I see, like, as a third-party objector, somebody that's never... I've eaten maybe 3 shrimp in my life. Just to try it, to see, like, oh, it's just like... Tastes like a fucking fishy gummy worm or something, I was like, that's nasty. Why do people eat that? I feel like we crawled on the land because the food was better on the land. You know what I mean? We crawled out of water because the food was better on the land. Fried shrimp, yeah, but I'm not gonna order fried shrimp. Everything else that's on the menu, But that's because it's fried. It's fried shrimp, though. It's still, I don't know. It's just a gummy worm consistency. It's kind of a weird type of the way you bite into it, the way it like splits when you bite into it, and you know what I mean. Mashing it up with your molars and stuff. It's just ugh. 6 viewers, appreciate y'all, man. Where were y'all at last night? The Saturday night slowdown, man. No, I was tired last night. It wasn't much of a show last night. I just went live just for if anybody wanted to watch vertical. I went vertical for But yeah, nothing really new. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm holding steady at like over 200 hours of watch time every week. There's some weeks it's like up to 260. There's some weeks it's 250. But it's at least over 200 hours of watch time every week. It's been since the start of April. So it's like 6 or 7 weeks that, it's been over 200 hours. So I appreciate y'all, everybody that's been popping in and hanging out. Yeah, and even if you got like a screen somewhere it's just not doing anything, might as well, just put one of my videos, put one of my 10-hour videos on that screen. Just let it play while you're at work or something. It'll help me out a lot, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know where this channel is gonna go. But I do want to, like I said, I want this to be the job, and everything else is a gig. And just be a starving artist my whole life. Doesn't matter. I don't know. Like I said, people want to call me homeless. It's like, yeah, I don't know. But if you see everybody jumping off a bridge, why are you gonna jump off that bridge too? I don't know, man. There's some traffic. Current time is 11:53. Yeah, I went to bed, woke up, man. Woke up at like 4 a.m. Had to find a bathroom. I couldn't not. I couldn't, I don't know. It took me a minute before I could even get up to the driver's seat to go drive somewhere where I could find a bathroom. But I did. Found a bathroom. Everything was clear. We're all good. Drove back to where I was. And then this morning, I don't know. Woke up and I was like, nah, I don't feel like moving yet. So I rolled back over and went back to sleep. And then I guess the fan died. I don't know why the fan died. I gave it like a half hour to charge, and then I got up to try to click it back on, and it ran for another 3 minutes or so, and it just died again. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like I said, I don't know why the fan died. It's plugged into this power bank, and this power bank's only at 75%. The fan just random. I don't know why it does that. I have to like unplug the USB that's plugged into it and then plug it back in after a while. Like, I don't know why. I just have to disconnect it and then reconnect it. I don't know. It must be some kind of safety feature built into it or something. I don't know. Some kind of electronic thing. Yeah, it just randomly shut off on me. And so I'm like, fuck, I gotta get up now. And I'm like barely moving, and then some dude on this dirt bike comes around where I was at, which didn't make any sense. Like, it was all pavement. There's like pavement, and then like all the sides of the road is all fenced. You can't go into the woods or nothing. It's all just like, there's plenty of places around here you could go with a dirt bike. I don't know, it made no sense for him to come around where he was. I don't know. So I almost thought it was the dude from the other day, the video where I was at the Circle K. I almost thought it was that same guy because he was wearing the same shirt and shit. It almost looked like. And I was like, what, is he really wearing the same shirt? I don't know who it was, but there's somebody on a dirt bike come cruising through, wearing like full gear and shit too. Elbow pads, knee pads, the chest plate. I don't know. He didn't have no body. He didn't have no body pad or nothing, no body plate, nothing. But elbow pads, gloves, goggles, helmet. Like, they came by trying to hide who they were. It looked like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, pretty much that happened. Then I was like, okay, well, that's a sign that it's time to get out of here. But yeah, normally there's no problem with that spot. Like, normally nobody even goes over there. There's nothing about nothing nowhere over there. All that work, get a chicken nugget. All that work, and get a chicken nugget out of it. But I do hope I hit a little bit today. I need to hit something today. I gotta put some money into the bank. I've got I bought $70 worth of Doge, and then I've only got like 30 in the actual bank account. So I gotta make some orders today somehow or another. But usually God's been providing for me here recently. He's been helping me out a lot. I feel like yesterday, all the orders, everything that I did get, it ended up paying pretty well yesterday. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did 4 runs. I did 4 runs and ended up with $53. So 4 deliveries, like everybody tipped over $12 basically. Like everybody tipped $13, something like that. But that doesn't happen, you know what I mean? That happens, you know what I mean? That's not going to happen at the job either. You know what I mean? Where I can, how many hours was that? Well, 4 runs. It doesn't show me how much time active that actually is on those 4 runs, but shit, those 4 runs was probably only 2 hours of actual work. Oh, we got the weather starts getting nice, then bike life boys start coming out of my head. Why are you buying Doge? You should have bought. Yeah, I can't figure out how to buy it though. I told you that a couple times. I can't. Like, I don't know. I'm like 80% of the way there on how to buy it, and I don't know. I hit some extra step or some shit on Kraken or whatever, and I was like, no, I can't. I'm not doing that. I pretty much, I kind of don't like retyping my information over and 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 over again. All these different places online that want the same fucking information ultimately anyway. And then a lot of that information is available online already anyway. And then, like, everywhere I go, every single fucking app, everything that does anything, you need to type in the same fucking information over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I don't know why we haven't wired things up past that point where it's like, you know, part of the system is still stuck in the fucking 90s, it seems like, you know. I don't get that one. You know what I mean? I guess they updated at the new millennium, and then they've pretty much just been trying to, you know what I mean? They updated the actual hardware at the new millennium. And they've just been doing software updates, like on the central core of everything. Yeah, I know. I feel like at this point, I still think Doge and Bitcoin's gonna be the mainstream. It's still gonna be like Charizard. Like if they made 21 million Charizard cards that existed digitally inside of the internet, but it's not Charizard card, it's fucking digital gold. Is what the world's calling it. Is, you know, it's like digital gold. It's like having a digital gold coin or digital, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bitcoin's always going to be what people are first introduced to, and it's like they're all kind of a limited supply too. You know what I mean? Because they all want to try to fight to be that, you know, like 70. Oh, we have 70 million, or oh, we have 52 million, or oh, we have this many billion, you know, or this many trillion of these coins. But it's just dialing back to 0. That's all. They're basically getting rid of the decimal point on the dollar, and then the dollar basically will be a decimal of this other currency, because it already is. Like when, I don't know, when the new system becomes bigger than the old system, you'll still have people in the old system that are still going to want to shun the new system. And then right now, Bitcoin's like the 10th largest currency in the entire globe, while being called a scam. And then it's only about 17 or 18 years old. It's not even old enough to drink in Germany. But I don't know. I feel like at the same time, before Bitcoin goes to $1 million, Doge will go to $1. So it's kind of like a safer bet on Doge, because for Bitcoin to go to $1 million from the 1.5, what is that, a 15x or something? 15 times 1.5. It would have to 15x in market cap of trillions, whereas Doge only has to 8x in market cap of just a couple more 100 billion. Like I think $1 Doge is going to happen before $1 million Bitcoin, but $1 million Bitcoin is still like in fucking inevitable. Like it's going to happen. I think ultimately B just stands for billion. We just have to it's a currency that has to mature, like a savings bond or something. You know, like we have to build it to get it to $1 billion. I think it just means billion of the S. But I don't know. It could go either way. And like I said, if worst comes to worst, then well, fuck it. I only, I wasted 3 to 5 years living in my car, saving super aggressively. You know what I mean? So, I guess all that was lost, but, I can just keep going. Not really, As I get older, I just kind of change gears and just keep going slower on them anyway. You gotta do it the smart way, you know what I mean? Don't care what my body came for. Yeah, this is like the perfect spot. It's 12:05. It's like the perfect spot to sit. I got Pizza Hut right across the street, McDonald's right across the street, Taco Bell right across the street. This big ass, like, multiple 100-year-old tree to sit underneath. It's 88 degrees. I could probably get away with putting the windows down. The phone gets hot though. That's the only thing, man. Like I'll be all right. It's a little warm. It's warm, but I'm not like sweating buckets. And then I get this notification that the phone's hot, and then after that it fucks up the live stream. It takes me about 5 minutes. I gotta cool the phone back off, try to keep the live stream connected so it doesn't just completely stop it. I don't want to have to create a whole nother live stream. But yeah, man, if I would have known I could get view time off of the police, man, I would have done this years ago, dude. You need 250,000 minutes a year watched. Should I get half of that off the police too? Like, hell yeah. But still, yeah, 250,000 minutes. It's a pretty big threshold. You have to have people watch you for 250,000 minutes before you get paid. I feel like they ought to be paying you the whole time. You know what I mean? Because you're still producing, even if only 3 or 4 people, or 2 people, or 1 person. You know what I mean? You just divide it. You know what I mean? Like the penny is divisible now. There's some amount that they can pay you. You know what I mean? For anything that you produce on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up that they put this like minimum bar. You got to cross this bar before you can even fucking start to getting paid just a little bit by a little bit. It's ridiculous. Because even with, like I said, 1,000 subscriber mark, there's people that probably have that much, like that many people just on Facebook or some shit. You just try to talk say you got 56K people on Facebook that are friends with you, and you just send out a post, hey, subscribe to my YouTube. You'll probably get like 10K subscribers of them, maybe just like maybe 5. It's ridiculous. And then they still gotta stop and do your watch time too, though. You know what I mean? But the watch time, if you get 1,000 of your friends that are all gonna fucking click on and watch, you get 1,000. You get 4,000 hours of watch time off of 1,000 friends. Like, I don't know, I'm not against you on Monero. I can't quite figure out how to buy it more. I might, if we maybe could trade or whatever. I don't know. I'll look into it some more. You know what I mean? Like, I do already have the wallet, and I do kind of want to make a whole number of it before it's like at Ethereum price. Ethereum's still kind of like, I don't know quite exactly if I want to get involved in Ethereum. Because, I mean, look at the 5-year chart on Ethereum. It's been just kind of like... And I guess you could say the same thing about Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's more been like... Ethereum, their shit looks like a lie detector. Their last 5-year chart for Ethereum looks like a fucking lie detector. It's like... Trocador app. Trocador. Okay, Trocador.app. Gotcha. Man, I'm still tired. Corner job pays ass and strife. care what my body came for. Yeah. But yeah, mostly, man, whatever happens, happens, man. We only have so much control over the crypto market as it is. You know, the richest 1% has 90%, or you know, like half of the world's wealth that belongs to the 1%, and then you know the top 10% hold 90% of the world's money, some shit like that.
Met on October 26th, 2025 is when she officially started talking to me.
That hasn't happened yet.
I asked her to marry me on social media on Twitter, and she DMs me on her Pokemon on her alt account, and she starts talking to me. I can't believe it. After all these months, after all these years that I've been talking to her, DMing her, nothing. And finally, she responds to me. Now, here's the funny part about it.
Dude, begging a random internet celebrity that you don't know to marry you is definitely how you get her. Especially if you combine it with flying out to her city and going homeless to meet her. Holy shit. This story is just so bizarre. Also, while researching this story, I found out that Pokemon claims that she spends 5 figures every single month just to prevent people from doxing her and posting deepfakes. And now I see why. Because you don't want people like this obsessively trying to find out where they live and show up to her house. That's horrifying. But why would Pokemon allegedly respond to this guy?
Now, here's the funny part about it. She asked me for $70.
Right. Come on, dude. How do we fall for this? This is like the lowest tier scam as well. Dude is literally getting scammed by a level 1 crook.
I'm thinking to myself, okay, wait a minute. If this is Pokemon, why is she asking me for $70? I block her. And I thought about it. I said, okay, wait a minute. Maybe this is her, so let me unblock her. She asked me for $70. I gave it to her. I've been giving her money ever since. And you might be wondering, wait a minute, why are you giving her money? Well, here's the reason. I love her. And I don't care if she has money or not. I would treat her like a natural woman. Respect her and treat her with love and dignity, no matter what she has, no matter what she does. I love her so much. In fact, that's why we're getting married. I gave her $1,500.
Dude, should have listened to the original instinct here. I blocked her because why would Pokemon need that money? Good point. Then I unblocked her and sent her thousands because I love her. Hello? Come on.
No way, they found my base already? Let's get this siege crossbow armed. 5 coins? Sheesh, just enough. I don't like how close they are, though. We need 15 more coins ASAP. Oh, great.
Blocked her and sent her thousands because I love her. Hello? Come on! You're almost there! But Shelbo, he went on to talk about how he received a secret link from a Pokemon account, and of course he clicked on that link and went to it because he loves her, and then proceeded to send this account another $4,000. Then, obviously, he's not rich. If he's in transitional housing, he apparently uses what he has to make do, And he said he's currently not working. He's also on Social Security, and he has food stamps. And obviously now homeless. Why is he sending money to Pokimane? Or he thinks he's sending money to Pokimane, but it's an AI fake Pokimane. Which is why the story is basically as bad as the fake AI Brad Pitt lady. But with that story, this woman divorced her husband and used the over $800,000 settlement.
I just thought it was funny. I'm gonna see like how stupid this guy actually was. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think you should give any money to a woman online that you haven't met in person. You know what I mean? Not somebody that you know in person, and it, like, oh, they're reaching out to you from another state and they need like $50 for a gas tank or something. You know what I mean? But if it's not a woman you haven't met in person, I don't think you should be sending them money at all. Makes you stupid. Oh, we got a new Fed chair guy?
Breaking! Jerome Powell is out, Kevin Warsh is in, sworn in by Justice
Jerome
Clarence
Powell's
Thomas
gone.
yesterday morning. Bye-bye 2% inflation target. Hello, grow our way out of debt. Grow our way out of debt. What it
Grow
means
our
is
way
we're
out
going
of
to
debt.
inflate it away. We're going to grow the money supply, which brings us to
We're gonna
the
inflate it
other
away.
story today, except it's not really the other story. It is the same story, because while one branch of government was busy installing a man who's about to plummet rates, another branch was busy passing a bill to buy 1 million Bitcoin. Congressman Nick Begich's strategic...
I don't know. I woke up this morning and I'm like, man, I can't believe Donald Trump is our president. I was like, damn, I can't believe that happened. Like, wow. You know, I was like, what kind of world are we living in where Donald Trump is actually the president and we like re-elected him and shit? Holy fuck. It's just like, that's how dumb Americans are.
Bitcoin Reserve Bill just picked up its 21st co-sponsored, not prophetic at all, 200,000.
That's what I think. The other option was a woman too. Like both times he ran against a woman and won. In a country that's still so red that they don't want to see a woman be president. Yeah, yeah. Kamala's probably gonna run again. You know, so that's the perfect woman to be the first president too. You know, the perfect one. So she'll get a second shot. Yeah. I lost a couple of viewers just saying some anti-Trump stuff, but it's like, doesn't matter who's in the seat. Doesn't matter who's in the seat. They don't care about the deficit. They don't care about not dropping bombs. They don't actually, I mean, they might care about gas prices because it seems to be about the only thing that they've been trying to suppress over that time. The only thing that they've really been trying to suppress is oil prices and gas prices. The dollar's been falling that whole time. But now we're just finally starting to see how much the dollar's even worth, you know, in the price of the gallon of oil, you know. But yeah, it's whatever. I do need to make some money today, so I hope Uber does start paying stuff that's worth it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, the other day they had to call Snooks. They had to call Snooks to get approval on the launch. I seen him. He was in the middle of a live stream. He had his headset on and everything, and he gets a phone call. He pulls out his phone and he gives it. Yeah, he went ahead and gave approval on the launch during the middle of the live stream. Hell yeah, he sits on the board. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. But yeah, so the first thing I woke up and thought this morning was like, damn, I can't believe Trump is actually our president twice. Nobody else would have been better.
Bitcoin a year for 5 years. Funded by revaluing the gold the Treasury's been pricing at $42 since Nixon was on TV. By the end of today's show, you will understand why no one is bullish enough. Full-card helmets on, special shoes laced. Oh yeah.
What's going to happen? I had a rotten head of the Fed, and now I have a great head of the Fed. Today, Kevin Warsh. Kevin was just sworn in today. He's great. He's going to be great. And now Congress is on the cusp of passing the most important piece of housing legislation in a generation. But to be honest with you, housing's all about interest rates. I know more about housing than anybody in history. No president's ever. I built a lot of housing. And they can pass all the bills they want. It's about interest rates. You get the interest rates down, everybody's going to be very, very happy. We're going to get it down very quickly.
Okay, before we get to the news today, we must say goodbye to a legend. That's right, get up, get ours, and give this man a salute. The CEO of the Bitcoin marketing team for years. Told Trump to f*** off. You have to respect it. And you know, I kind of get their beef now. And why he can't be Fed chairman anymore. You see, unlike Kevin Warsh, Jay Powell wasn't in the Epstein files. At least as far as I know. Unlike Trump and Warsh. And that's not how you get promoted in America. So maybe in a weird way, it all makes sense now. Maybe, just maybe, Jerome was actually reviewing Trump's expenses for the ballroom the whole time. Anyway, Godspeed, legend. No Fed chair. Will match the time and historical kind of themes you provided, and thus Bitcoin ammunition and Bitcoin education. Oh, and
I'm about probably 45 minutes to an hour from Wildwood. Why, you got some work, man? I'm looking for 310s, man. If you could help me out, I get 310s out of you. I can get 310s out of you every week. I could just let go of Uber. I feel like the way Indeed's been going, it'd be better to try to use YouTube to find a job. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I could just like park basically anywhere in Wildwood. I am for the most part. I get a little bit crazy at times, but it's mostly just talk. You know, it's all just talk. It's just crazy talk. It comes from tripping so much. I don't know. Even this YouTube channel's been, this YouTube channel thing has been a trip too. It's been cool. Exactly, man. That's what I say. They pick a few, you know. Pick a few, and then that's about it. I would say you don't need to have a little bit of money in 1,000 different cryptos. I'd say pick a few that you actually believe in, And then, meanwhile, they'll probably all increase in value to some extent. But yeah, I don't know if the crypto ever works out. I might open up like a small pizza shop somewhere. Just try to take that money and reinvest it into a business or something. I think Claremont's around Tampa now. Nowhere near Claremont. I think Claremont's near Tampa. Yeah. I'm surprised they're not already. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not considered cyber piracy to like do any kind of proxy type of anything. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Claremont's like North Orlando. You're right. Like northwest Orlando. More inland North Orlando. Yeah. Yeah, it's even like its own market. I was thinking about driving out there. Do a episode from out there one day. I gotta catch up a little bit though. Because the market looks like it's pretty good. It's a small market overall, so I don't think they'd be sending you too far in any one direction. The market itself, like the I don't know, the puzzle piece that's the Claremont market, doesn't look like it's bad. That sounds illegal.
How could we forget your hatred of hippies?
How by refusing to treat climate change like a
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
You are putting us at
Thank you very much.
disaster.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you. Just close the door. Close the door.
Damn it, I'm an offensive. All right, enough with that. Now let's start with Warsh, because before you celebrate the guy who's about to plummet your rates, you should probably know who he is. Kevin Warsh is a hawk, career hawk, lifelong hawk. The Reuters profile that dropped yesterday, and I'm not kidding, literally said this guy spent years warning about runaway inflation when inflation was, quote, flatter than a pancake. That's a real sentence from Reuters and NPR about the new Fed chair. Schwab pulled his old speeches. Here's one. With inflation above 2% for 5 years and counting, the committee can't be complacent. He said that on the record. Yeah, that sounds like a guy who's about to cut rates to me. Real dovish energy. And this is the guy Trump just hired to plummet interest rates with inflation at 3.8%, with gas at $4.50 a gallon. Well, we're doing whatever the operation starve humanity in the Strait of Hormuz. So Rick Stevens. What happens when you take a man whose entire 20-year career is built on the premise that printing money is big, and you put him in charge of the printer, and the boss who hired him is on TV every morning screaming, print more. I'll tell you what happens. He prints more. That's the thing nobody wants to talk about. There is no version of this story where Kevin Warsh becomes Volcker 2.0. Volcker had Carter's permission to wreck the economy to save the dollar. Warsh has Trump. Trump does not give permission to wreck anything. Trump tweets and does it himself. So Warsh has two doors. Door one, he holds the line. Trump nukes him on Truth Social. Markets melt and he's gone by August. Door two, he finds a clever new framework with a clever new acronym. We all love acronyms. Gives a clever speech about forward-looking neutral and cuts with a straight face. Pick one, there is no door three. And listen, if you think I'm being cynical, look, the market knows. Bitcoin dropped under 77K on the news on the day a pro-Bitcoin Fed chair got sworn in. Think about that. The most Bitcoin-friendly Fed chair in history takes the oath and Bitcoin sells off because the market isn't trading what Warsh says. The market is trading what he was hired for. Which conveniently brings us to the other thing that happened yesterday. Well, Warsh was getting sworn in by Clarence Thomas, a congressman from Alaska named Nick Begich was on the House floor doing something much quieter, but much more interesting. He told us at Bitcoin 2026, something big was coming.
In the House and Senate will be familiar with the Bitcoin Act. And the Bitcoin Act came out in the 118th Congress. Senator Lummis introduced it in the 118th. Her office and I worked together on some revisions, some important revisions to that legislation, and I introduced it in the House. She reintroduced it in the Senate in the 119th Congress. That's the Congress that we're in right now. I've been working that legislation in the House, and there's been a number of folks that I've spoken with on the Financial Services Committee and in other important committees of influence, and we've gotten some really good feedback from folks about what they would need to see in order to vote yes on this legislation. And so we've been working with the Financial Services Committee to make some updates to that act, and we'll be planning on reintroducing this as the American Reserves Modernization Act, or ARMA. And why the renaming? Because it's so important for people, both in Congress and across the nation, to understand what we're actually trying to do. We're trying to make sure that Bitcoin is treated like the reserve asset that it is. We want to make sure that we have a place to store our Bitcoin, that Bitcoin is going to be held for a long period of time, that it's going to be prevented from being attached, right? So you can't lend against it, and we can't have that political pendulum that we see so often in the United States impact our reserves policy as it relates to Bitcoin. It allows us to go out into those government agencies, identify where Bitcoin is currently being held, and custody that Bitcoin in a responsible manner consistent with its reserve status. And so this has been one of the many things that I've been working on in Congress. I'm proud to say that as of today, I've passed more legislation into law than anyone in the House or Senate. And so we've got a strong, thank you. We've got a strong focus in my office to construct legislation that has an opportunity to pass both chambers, and that's what we're doing with the American Reserves Modernization Act.
Wow. What's the rough timeline there?
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't control the timeline. That's one thing I don't control.
I hope.
But we're looking at a reintroduction here within the next couple of weeks.
Amazing. Arma, you heard it here first, folks.
He's modernizing the U.S. balance sheet by accident on purpose. Here's the bill. It's called the American Reserve Modernization Act, ARMA. And to understand why ARMA might be the most important piece of legislation filed this decade, you have to understand one fact about how the U.S. government values gold. The Treasury owns 8,133 tons of gold, roughly 261 million ounces, sitting in Fort Knox, allegedly West Point, in the vault under the New York Fed. On the official books, the books Congress votes on, the books the Treasury reports to the public, the gold is valued $42 an ounce. $42. Gold trades on the open market today at $4,522, something like that. The number has not been $42 since Tricky Dick Richard Nixon was apologizing on television. 1973, 53 years ago, the Treasury has been pricing its gold like it's a Coca-Cola in a 70s vending machine. Real value of U.S. gold reserves on the books, allegedly $11 billion. Real value at market, $874 billion. It's an $863 billion discrepancy hiding on a public balance sheet for half a century. Like a couch cushion with a Picasso in it. Beggich's bill says, and I'm paraphrasing only slightly, hey guys, what if we acknowledge the couch cushion? Stroke of a pen, no money printed, no new debt, no congressional spending vote. You just write the real number next to the gold line and you suddenly have $800 billion of new reserves on the Treasury's books. Reserves you can spend. Spend on what? Well, I'm glad you asked. 200,000 Bitcoin a year for 5 years. 1 million Bitcoin total. Roughly 4.7% of the total supply that will ever exist on this planet, bought with gold that was already in the basement. Reminds me of an evil genius strategy.
So the very simple idea is buy 20 or 25% of the Bitcoin network on behalf of the U.S. government, catalyze the development of that world reserve capital network, and then let all the Chinese and the Russians and the foreigners sell all their other assets and buy Bitcoin, and then the money flows into the United States. If you want to put a great twist on it, dump your gold, sell all the U.S. gold, buy Bitcoin, then the trade is free because you could buy 5 million Bitcoin for the cost of the gold. You will demonetize the entire gold asset class, and our enemies hold gold in their banks, so their assets would go to zero. Our assets would go to $100 trillion, and we would control the world's reserve capital network as well as the world's reserve currency network.
As usual, you're painting a grand and vivid picture, Michael, with this kind of stuff.
No taxpayer pays, no deficit grows, no bond gets issued. You just swap one monetary asset that central banks have been hoarding for years.
Well, he only used to teach engineering at MIT, you know, so I think he knows the mathematics of what he's talking about there.
Or a different monetary asset that central banks are going to be hoarding for.
Man, I tell you what, man, I'd love some mashed potatoes right now. Some good ass mashed potatoes. Like shredded turkey in the gravy of the mashed potatoes. Oh man. Green bean casserole.
Next foreseeable future century. And here's the part where it gets weird. Judy Shelton, Trump's old Fed nominee, the gold standard lady, has been quietly shopping a 50-year gold.
I might have to go get some Idahoan potatoes or whatever. Idahoan.
Convertible treasury bond wants to launch it on July
Idahoan?
4th. Same playbook, different instrument.
Idahoan?
They're not testing a Bitcoin trade, they're testing a framework. Gold is the rehearsal. Bitcoin is opening night. Now, I want to spend a minute on the name because the name is the entire strategy, and almost nobody noticed. Begich did not call this the Bitcoin Act. That was Lummis's bill last year, dead on arrival. Couldn't get out of committee because the second you put Bitcoin in the title, all the witchcrafted ire of Liz Warren comes down. You give every undecided senator a free permission slip to vote no. And I'm not really a Bitcoin guy. I'm more into soy. Done. Killed in the headline. Begich learned. Watch what he did. American Reserve Modernization Act. Every word in the title is doing a job. American. Patriotic. You can't be against that. Reserve sounds like the boring thing the Treasury already does. Modernization. That's the kill shot, because now the vote isn't, I don't like Bitcoin. The no vote is, I'm against modernization. Boomers gotta appear hip and with it. Try running re-election campaign on that. My opponent wants to modernize. I want to keep doing it the 1973 way. Good luck. He didn't write a bill. He wrote a political trap. He learned from the state itself. Patriot acted. The government. Incredible. And it's working. 16 co-sponsors at filing on Tuesday, 21 by Friday. Bipartisan. Van Epps co-leading on the Democrat side. This is not a fringe bill. This is the bill that goes to the floor. 3 things it actually does, and I'll keep it short because I know we don't like reading PDFs. 1. Codifies the SBR as permanent statute, not an executive order. Trump signed and the next president throws in the shredder, actual law. The kind that takes another law to undo. 2. Authorizes the Treasury to acquire 200,000 Bitcoin a year for 5 years, hold a minimum of 20 years. No selling, no lending, no rehypothecation. That brings us to 3. For the Bitcoin nerds in the chat, cold storage, multi-sig, the whole posture. We're beginning to see what coordinated sovereign accumulation looks like in legislation right now, while the price is under 77K. And I think that is the signal that the time is now to get your Bitcoin off the exchanges. We're about to bring it home today. But before we do, look at our legs. 3 or 4 times, maybe.
Well, yeah, I agree with that too. I feel like, but there would be more people. There'd be more people that would have jumped onto it faster. I feel like if it was. Because I mean, look at the way the world is, man. But no, it's computer protocol. It's software that was developed by software engineers. That, you know, it's a bunch of different pieces of mathematics getting correlated together and being created to, you know, turn our money into software ultimately. Yeah, it has, man. But I think that was the point of it, though. All this Bitcoin to be trapped up in all these different companies, basically, one way or another. A lot of people that aren't Bitcoiners have created a business or this, that, and the other. Or, I don't know. Because it does open up like entrepreneurialism for some people as well too. Yep. That's a good thing though.
Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Most of you watching right now have your Bitcoin sitting on an exchange. You don't own it. You have an IOU. And when Think's blockchain goes live and they freeze your account because you reposted the wrong meme, you're going to wish you self-custodied. The Bitcoin way exists because self-custody shouldn't require a computer science degree. White glove onboarding, they walk you through your hardware wallet setup, multi-sig, inheritance planning, the whole stack. So when the system melts down, your stack doesn't melt with it. If you don't hold your keys, you don't hold your Bitcoin. Book your free consultation today. Click that link in the description, scan the QR, head over to the Bitcoin way today and stop renting your freedom. And here's the dirty secret about every other Bitcoin-backed lender. They're lending your collateral out. They're rehypothecating it. They're playing the same fractional reserve game the banks play with your Bitcoin. And when the music stops, your stack is gone. Ledden doesn't do that. Their custodied loan product means your Bitcoin sits in cold storage. Never lent out, never touched. That's the Satoshi standard. 8 years, $10 billion in origination, 0 customer Bitcoin lost. Lowest rates in the industry, no hidden fees, no fine print, auto top-up so you never get liquidated by a wick. 0 prepayment penalties, paid off whenever you want. Don't sell your Bitcoin to buy a house, a car, a business. Borrow against it. Keep your stack. Scan the QR or click the link in the description and head over to ledden.io today. Which brings us to the funniest part of this entire week. On the same day a Bitcoin-friendly Fed chair gets sworn in, on Bitcoin Pizza Day, by the Supreme Court Justice, and a bipartisan bill drops to buy 1 million Bitcoin with revalued gold. On that same day, the price of Bitcoin went down. Low 77,000, lowest level since February. Bitcoin Twitter morning. The reply guys who were calling for 1 million by Christmas have gone dark. Not this guy. I'm always bullish. Those guys are soft as baby shit. Half of them are now subtweeting about altcoin season. The other half are taking breaks from the timeline to start leering centers. Or some shit. Smells like capitulation. And I really want you to sit with that for a second, because this is the lesson of every Bitcoin cycle, and you need to learn it now or you're going to learn it the expensive way later. The bottom is not a price. The bottom is a feeling. The bottom is the moment when the news is the most bullish and the chart is the most boring or depressing. Emotional damage, that's what you should feel. And the people who are the loudest at the top are the quietest at the bottom. That's not coincidence, that is by design. Markets transfer wealth from the impatient to the patient. The Federal Reserve and the U.S. Treasury just handed you a flashing neon sign that says, we're going to print money and buy Bitcoin with it. And the response from Bitcoin is to be sad about a 35% drawdown. The market already knows what's coming. The macro guys see it, the gold guys see it, the bond guys see it. The only people who don't see it are the degenerates who are too demoralized by a little red candle to read the news on their own screen. So let me say it one more time, slowly, so it lands. The United States Congress just filed a bill to buy 1 million Bitcoin. The price went down. That is not a top signal. That is the inverse of a top signal. This is what sovereign accumulation looks like before the rest of the market wakes up. Tops are when your grandma apes into Bitcoin. Bottoms are when Congress does. So let's land this plane. The most expensive meal in human history, commemorated by the United States government installing a new money printer. You cannot write this stuff. The script is being written for you in real time by people who do not even know they're in the script. Now, the part where I tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You know what to do. You've known since 2017 or 2020 or last Tuesday. The signal hasn't changed. The signal has only gotten louder. This week, the signal showed up in legislation with co-sponsors 21 and a Senate-confirmed Fed chair holding the other end of the trade. What I will tell you is what not to do. Do not wait for confirmation. The confirmation arrived this week on Treasury letterhead. Do not wait for Bitcoin to feel better. Bitcoin is not going to feel better at the bottom. That's why it's the bottom. Oh, and if you're serious about Bitcoin mining, there's one event you need to be at this summer. Mining Disrupt 2026, Miami, July 21st through the 23rd.
You going?
This is the conference for miners, hardware makers, energy companies, and anyone building real Bitcoin infrastructure. Keynotes, panels, massive expo.
It was in Dallas, Texas last year. It's going to be in Miami this year. You going? You're going? Mining Disrupt, July 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, man. You going?
The deals that shape this industry happen here. Use promo code simply for Mining Disrupt 2026, Miami, July 21st through the 23rd. This is the conference for miners, hardware makers, energy companies, and anyone building real Bitcoin infrastructure. Keynotes, panels, massive expo floor. The deals that shape this industry happen here. Use promo code SimplyBitcoin for 20% off your tickets at miningdisrupt.com, and we'll see you in Miami. Hope y'all enjoyed this one. Let us know down below. If you're new here, subscribe. What the hell? We do this every day through the chop, through the duck, through the geopolitical noise, because the signal is louder than it has ever been. And the people who hear it now will be grateful in 2030 that they did. Give us a pat. Share the Sound Money Gospel. The bull tart helmet stays on. The special shoes stay laced.
Let's go, 2030. Come on now.
Guys. If
Hurry
you
up.
prefer to go down with the ship, you.
I love that. If you prefer to go down with the ship, well then, fuck you.
I just got paid $62,000 for my car accident using nothing but this app on.
Of this amazeballs city. This city seems to exist on many. This place is called Chongqing, racist name much, and I'm here to spread CCP propaganda. In fact, most of your favorite travel creators have probably been beckoned by CCP-funded media companies to come here and marvel the cyberpunk city. We were on the first floor, now we're on the 20th. Whoa, train go through building. Chinese guys sound like Donald Trump. But don't count a seal out, because I too was baited by a Chinese media company in Chongqing to do a quick interview about the city. I have nothing bad to say about the city, so my praise was just the honest truth. And also I enjoy money and don't have a moral compass. The day came I was supposed to meet up with these propaganda pushers, and simultaneously I dropped some fire content about the tally bros on ducky boats. This must have set off some alarms in their office because they retracted their offer due to the nature of my content. A seal's in fact too edgy for the CCP. That's a W in my eyes. So I said, Jim, I don't need financial incentive to spread Chinese tourism propaganda. I'ma just do it myself. But on the reals, even if this story is actually true, this is just my genuine reaction to the city of Chongqing, a city in China I immensely enjoyed visiting. It was only after I came here I deep dive into the massive push this city has been receiving by partnering with travel creators. So naturally I was pissed that I filmed all the same things but didn't get a fat CCP stimmy. Nonetheless, you'll get a real deal, Seal, and not some money-hungry puppet.
Shit, even I invested more than 4K into crypto in 1 year. That's crazy.
My whole time in Chongqing, I was trying to figure out what does it really mean to be a cyberpunk city? But what if the cyberpunk city is just the friends we made along the way? Bro, what does that even mean? What if the CCP propaganda is just the friends we made along the way? Maybe this whole country is a damn facade. Alright, let's start this video with Airport Lawson's mystery meat. Welcome to a bathroom in the Chongqing airport. What a place to start a video. But I'm here with my friend. He's not paying attention. Apparently, this place is called the Cybertech City. I never knew about this city before, but lately on social media, I've seen a lot from it. There's a
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
The phone's hot. I'm back. I'm back, Jack. Welcome back, Jack. Yeah, what don't you, Jack? Alright. Sorry, the phone overheated. So I'm back, Jack.
Hoppin', it's trendy, it's cybertech. We're gonna figure out what the frickin' shit that means. We're gonna enjoy the fruits of the land of China, shall we? Let's go. Where's my friend? He has a thing about China. Homie just left his bag right there while he went to piss. If this was Rio de Janeiro, not happening. Bro's out here spreading that bird flu shit. Let's go, let's get tech, let's get cybertech. Cyber? How do you get cybertech? Cybertech, I'm not ready. Dude, I'm about to get back my virginity, dude. This must be like China's most... This is the Chinese city for virgins, you know? That's why we're here. I was saying it like extremely wrong. It's not even cybertech, it's cyberpunk. Dude, I botched the whole intro. From now on, it's not cybertech, it's cyberpunk. Same shit. I don't give a... No, it's not, bro. It's cyberpunk. Yeah, it's not cybertech, it's different. This is it. This is cyberpunk. No, that's Shanghai. Give me your cyber. Connect me. Insert your cyber in. We're the sussest people on CCTV right now. Speaking of CCTV, the CCP, and censorship, you know what will never be censored? My content on Taboo TV. Myself and a bunch of different creators have presenters like me, and it's just the. Okay, wow. Whoa. Do the bow. Bow to them. Bow to them. No, with their hands. With their hands. Okay. Thank you for coming. Thank you, my friend. I love you. I love you. I love you guys too. I love you. You just said that to some children.
Okay, I wave at the entire people, bro. You really have to try to cancel me out here.
There is an airport bus. We could try that. First order of business is see what kind of mystery meat we can find in China's cyberpunk city at the Lawsons, baby. Wow. Already, as we enter, just massive bags of mystery meat. Holy. I love how, like, most of the stores here are just mystery meat. Yeah. You know, like, back home, in the Sevi back home, you just got some beef jerky, but here it's just, like, take your pickings of mystery meats. You get some balls.
5 different Bitcoin miners to test them. Only one actually works. The problem, dishonest sellers are...
Balls? Mystery balls? Yeah, mystery balls.
You love some mystery balls.
I love some mystery balls melting in my mouth. They say this is imitation crab, but it's actually like just grounded up mystery fish. Oh, bag juice? That's what's up, dude. It doesn't have any... I can't understand what that says, but that's the point. We're gonna try to find out. Okay. Here we got fried chicken feet. We have, I think, some kind of candied beef right there. This looks like some kind of beef floss. They make the beef all flossy. They got tentacles. These ones I don't even know if they're meat. I think these are just...
I don't know what's going on with Uber. I'm still logged into Uber. It's 1 o'clock now. I've been logged in for 2 hours. I've got one request that I rejected because it was a $7 13.5 mile.
These are just some kind of soy product. All the mystery meats in the world, bro. I might get this one. And you see, this is quite a big hole. Like, I'm actually not that much of a gluttonous person, but I just need to explore the culture. Bro, you've been taking Duolingo. You should know chicken.
Yeah, you're right.
Chicken? Yeah. I'm actually so fried. I don't even know if they speak Mandarin or Cantonese here. I might have, like, that's like going to Ontario in Canada and being like, merci beaucoup. Did you even get a bag mystery juice if you don't shake it like you gotta shake weight? You gotta jerk off your juice. What do you get? I'm jerking the bag. You gotta jerk your bag. Do you reckon we should try the airport bus? The cool thing about China is when you get lost, like, you don't get your organs, like, harvested. It's like quite a peaceful place, you know? It's like a matcha latte in a bag. It helps that you jerk it, you know? Bro, I don't even know where we're going. Look. Oh, wait, is it that way? Oh, it's this way.
Hey, wait.
Going. Just to chill.
We're going.
We're just going. We're going bus. I don't have high hopes that there's a bus to where we're going. Wait, here. Wait. There's stuff here in English, but okay, wait, hold up. Let me look. We should be okay. Let me look it up. We're going Lenkao Residential District. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 谢谢. She's running to get change because they don't know what cash is here. It's never existed in here. Once the digital payment became a thing, they don't do that anymore. Oh, dude, she's running with my cash. Is this? Yeah, see, he's waving at us.
So we don't litter?
Yeah. Okay, so he's got something queued up for us. What's he saying?
15, you want to change the taxi here and go to 2 intersections.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
We'll look.
Okay.
No. Oh, he's gonna.
He says 15 yuan.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, love you, bye. I know. Check Diddy, yeah.
Dude, I haven't used Diddy before. Can you check it? I'll hold your shit.
Okay, I'll check Diddy. Okay, Pearl, please. You know? Too bad. Okay, thank you. Then we'll take Diddy. Dude, no Diddy's here.
Really?
There's no Diddy here.
No Diddy?
Yeah,
Bro.
on God, no Diddy. Wait. Hey, we need you. No Diddy. Lango Cow Metro.
Lango Cow.
Lango Cow Metro. Lango Cow. Okay, one sec. Don't yell at me.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Lango Cow Metro. Lango Cow Metro. Like this. Lango Cow Metro Station. Yes. Okay.
I think first you said
What? He didn't say. He probably meant 20. All right. You get it first. I don't think it's even far from there. We're not even far from there. Let's see if he's an honest bloke. How long's your edging streak right now? I personally have been on at least a 5-hour edging streak.
I don't know.
You've been sporting about 3.5. I love you.
Why?
Bro, we're not finding this hotel. It's gonna be impossible to find, I'm telling you. Dude, I've checked into like 4 hotels since I've been here and not one has went smoothly. And it is 1 a.m. Is this it?
Hold up.
Are you sure? Yeah, I think it is it actually. I love you, Diddy.
Go saw the hotel, I just forgot about it.
No, I swear. Alright. The next stage is finding this bitch and like, I have no idea how we're gonna find it. Let's look up, it's the Crown Building. Let's look up Crown Building. Look, dude, long time no see. This came up, actually. It wouldn't come up before, but it came up there.
How far is it?
Oh, it's 8-minute driving.
30-minute walk. Should we edge it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him this and it's like, do you want to make some money? Bring us here, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Alright, sir.
Ni hao.
Ni hao ma. We have a place.
We have a place for you. You take us.
You know where this is? It is, wait, hold up. We can say the street. We can say the street name. It is, oh, how do you say that? Look at this.
I'll say it.
That's a lot of Z's. Bro, you cannot say that. See that street? See that? How you say it? Bro, quit edging and bring us to our hotel.
Yeah, bro. Can we just get your full attention?
Okay, if you're busy edging on your live stream, we'll go somewhere else. Fuck this guy, dude. You did not seem stoked. Like, bro, you just edging to a live stream, bro. Let's just edging. Okay, I'm down to walk. Okay, we're going this way. 27 minutes is not bad. Holy shit. Is that a kitty? Oh, dude, they're edging each other. This is silly. I'm glad we're not in Rio de Janeiro, or else we'd be done for. Just drinking and smoking. Damn. That's a vibe. Okay. Damn, drinking, smoking, and hot pot. Oh my god. Oh, enjoy. Ni hao. Oh my god. Yes. 1 million beers.
Oh, beer.
Beer! There has.
Oh.
Wait, and the mystery meat.
Where do you come from?
Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, high five. I love you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah. Is this your mom?
Yeah.
Hello, I love you.
My mom.
Oh my gosh. And beers, cigarettes, and hot pot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. I love China.
I love you.
Oh my god.
Hot pot?
Can I try one hot pot?
Meet Sam, your kid's friend who eats everything. You blink and he's got an applesauce, granola bar, and your favorite cheese puffs. Luckily, you can restock at Winn-Dixie.
What?
Can I try one hot pot? Is it meat? What do you have in here?
No.
Oh. So hot. Too hot. Okay.
No Gouda.
No Diddy. Okay, I'll try. Oh my god. Wait, and what meat is this?
Beef.
Oh, okay, now it's not a mystery anymore.
Beef. Should have guessed it. Yes.
Okay, so good.
Chongqing. Beer, Gouda.
Oh, good beer in Chongqing.
Yeah.
My gosh. Okay. I love you so much.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay. Bye-bye. Enjoy your beer, your skewers, your cigarettes. Oh my god. Immaculate vibe here in Chongqing. I love China. Dude, that shit was spicy. Wow. Dude, in this country, I am 0 for 5 at finding a hotel first try. And it's 1 a.m. If it was the day, I'd probably pursue finding this hotel, but it's not. 1 a.m. I had to go to bed. I didn't even end up paying for the reservation, so it's fine. But, and you know, I even messaged them on Agoda to be like, we probably won't be able to find where you are. Okay, there's a cab here. We're gonna try this and see if it will work. He's getting in the front with a cigarette in his mouth. What a gangster. Now he's looking it up on his. Dude, this never works first try.
多少钱?
Yeah. Okay, 多少钱? 多少钱? Yeah. 11. Oh, good price. Okay. Okay. He just said 11. All right. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Wait. 谢谢. I love you. Okay. Let's just hope. Oh baby. Please. Oh, there it is. I think that is. Smiling. Yes. We have made it. Hard to find.
Yes.
Hard location to find. Especially for white boys like us. Searching a long time. Which one is this? Oh, this is the room. This is me. All right, buddy. All right, bro. Oh, dude, there's a kitty.
We made it.
Wait, look. Hello.
I love you.
I just want to love you. Okay. Sick. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so happy to see a bed. It doesn't have a window. That might be a fire hazard, but I don't give a shit. I couldn't just end the day without a mystery meat sesh, so we have our little charcuterie board. We have the little mystery meatball, maybe. Very bologna-like. Okay, yeah, if I had to compare it to anything, it's like bologna. And now we have the imitation crab. Maybe it is real crab, who knows? Actually, not bad. Not bad, even if it's not real crab. It's not bad. This, I think, isn't meat. I think this is a soy-based thing. But we'll experiment. Oh, yeah. It's just like some, maybe like soy or tempeh or spicy, chili. Okay, not bad. Let's explore China's cyberpunk city in the morning. Night for now. Welcome to a gray day in the city of Edging, the land of China's cyberpunk city, 4D city, whatever you want to call it, Chongqing. It's like a labyrinth. Apparently, it's not just like 2D. Like, you know, you have one plane of existence that goes straight, you know, it goes up and down. So I guess we're like entering the catacombs now of this amazeballs city. This city seems to exist on many planes of existence. That's what I hear. Also, many planes of mystery meat. You've got the piggy's head, oink, oink. And you got some gelatin-ified blood, and you got mystery sausage, which is real good. I'm salivating right now. Apparently the food here is also very spicy. Whoa. What is this? Oh. Dude. See, this exists on a million planes of existence. I'm actually in shock. Holy. This city's 4D as Let's get some wacky breakfast. San Francisco is a beta compared to this alpha 4D city. Damn, they're rocking that hot pot. Damn. Apparently every province has different cigarettes.
Yeah, my buddy told me that.
Yeah. Just taking a look. Oh, everyone's in there gambling and shit.
That's the game they were playing in Shenzhen, remember?
Oh, with the shorties? Yeah. Have you yet to see like traditional ass looking market here in China, you know? We're in like the very like affluent part of Shenzhen and Guangzhou where you find supermarkets, but here you find like actual people selling like raw materials, herbs, spices, seaweed, but you know, we're like in a different part of the world where shit hits differently, you know? We're not in no like Abuela market in Guatemala, you know? Where they might be selling like potatoes and carrots. Like here they sell like seaweed and pig's ear, you know? Things that I don't even know. Like mushroom, okay. Big duck, maybe woof woof, who knows? We're gonna find out.
They look so cute on. This is my Pink Pepper Special collection. Let's see what's inside. We have two really cute bracelets. I love my primary colors, blue and red, simple. Next we have some press-on nails. I'm obsessed with press-ons, like always.
maybe woof woof. Who knows? We're gonna find out. Look, we got meat to go. Ah. Oh. Look, mystery meats. Yeah. One. Actually, yeah. Oh, it's on a stick. Okay, wait, I'll pay you first. Alipay. Ah, okay. Amount, 4. Okay, 谢谢. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, we're gonna try her mystery meat. I get occupied by mystery meat for 2 seconds. Oh, and my friend is here.
Mystery fruit.
8 for 1.
8 for 1?
You're getting scammed.
You scamming me?
I think you're getting scammed, bro. 8 for 1 is crazy, bro. If that's right, meat here is cheaper than freaking fruit, you know? I just got that thing for only 4. You're gonna get one? That's also the price of your dignity, bro. But yeah, go ahead. Are the oranges made of pure gold? What's up with the orange? Was it fertilized in Mao's spit? It's made of pure gold? Alright, we're making our way to the metro. Let's get off here. So let's get off at Jar Jar Binks Station. This city's so confusing. You just come out of the metro when you're in a place like this. Came from the new developed urban side of China being Shenzhen, Guangzhou, and now this is basically like a Chinese stereotype. All these buildings, and you got the New Year's decorations and whatnot. Should we play the sports lottery? Damn, they took the lottery here seriously. Everyone's crowding up to get some of that sports lottery. I kind of want to try one of Bread Lady's breads. Ni hao.
Ni hao.
How are you? Okay, you think I'm funny? Funny Westerner boy. Can I have, yeah, one bread, this one. Yeah, that one. Okay, just 2. 2. Good deal. Oh, 2. Oh, I bought 2? Oh, I bought 2. I bought 2. One for you. Oh, now it's 20. Oh my gosh, I got bamboozled. Well, I didn't get bamboozled. It is the price.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Ah, shit. All right. This better be the best damn bread I've ever eaten. All right. Ah, it's bread. Dude, bread is good. White boys love their carbs. Alright, it's not bad bread. At the end of the day, it just is bread.
Good bread.
Cool city. I wouldn't mind abusing free samples. Ni hao, oh, I'll take one. Shit. What is this? Is this?
Using free samples.
It looks like just an assortment of beans and nuts. Mystery nut. I love mystery nut. It's very, very interesting. Wow. This is a weird taste on my tongue, that mystery nut. I've never had such a mystery nut on my tongue. Ooh, it's kind of a weird mystery nut taste in my mouth. Dude, try the mystery nut. Put the mystery nut in your mouth. It's like the nut feels kind of weird in your mouth. The mystery nut.
I kind of like the texture of the nut though.
Yeah, it's a good nut.
It's a nice nut.
In your mouth. Can I try more mystery nuts? We could try this one. Whatever this is.
Dog, I'm still finishing this. How did you eat so quick?
I just like bread, dog. I'm Caucasian. What can I say? More samples? What can you sample me? Should we abuse the sample system here as well? Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Try?
Try.
Okay.
Mama try.
Try. Okay, 谢谢。
里面 try 吧。
Me China. Chinaman.
做抖音的。
要不里面看，里面选嘛，里面好吃多哈。
I love you. I love you.
My main man.
你好，
你好嘛。
What's your name? 你好，你好。
全程39一个100元3单哟。
What's your name?
Let's keep going. Oh, is he live streaming? TikTok live stream. We do the same. You can see why this is the most domestically traveled to city in China, allegedly. You got people from all over the land of China just coming here, exploring how this place is 4D. Like this tunnel goes into the city, into the mountains. It's just, there's layers to this bit. Like, what more could you ask for in a 4D city? Hello, ni hao.
Hello.
Is this simple?
This is plum juice.
Plum juice?
Yeah.
Can I try one plum juice?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. You speak good English.
Oh, thank you. Do you like coat and hot?
Sorry?
Do you like hot and coat?
The culture? Oh, I love the culture so much.
Coat.
What is that? Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yes. I'm still not sure what she asked. Maybe I interpreted it wrong. Okay.
Okay.
谢谢. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. This is plum juice.
Yes, plum juice.
Plum juice. Oh my gosh. So sweet.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
What is your name?
My name is Zamangye.
Zamangye.
Zamangye. My name is Zamangye.
Why is she yelling? You have a very nice smile. You have a nice smile.
Oh,
The cutest pets are hitting the runway. Roll and unlock exclusive pets.
You have a very nice smile. You have a nice smile.
oh, yes.
I don't know if she understands, but I'm just trying to have a little cheeky flirt. Oh, okay. Wow, this is very good. I love it. I'm nervous, bro. I'm gonna come back here another time. I kind of want to buy one. I want to support her business.
That's just a sample?
Yeah, this is just a sample.
Can I try one?
He wants to try one.
Okay.
You come back and we buy a bottle after we take a walk. Yeah? We'll come back. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, I love you.
Okay.
Bro, she made me nervous. I gotta say.
Good stuff.
God damn. Dude, you should like stick your head right in that. Damn, look at this shit. That's crazy, son.
I didn't expect this out of Chongqing.
I didn't even know what a Chongqing was until yesterday.
I just felt like it was going to be more like a high-tech cyberpunk city.
What does that even mean, though?
I don't know.
I think that's just like a glazing word, you know? They use to attract Western tourists. Ooh, cyberpunk. All right, drink the water. It's good for you. Drink some.
Why is she poking me?
I don't know. Maybe I asked. Okay. You drink. Drink. Good? Okay. Well, drink. Holy water. Good for your spirits. No. I'm gonna do it. Drink good. Everyone's telling you not to do it. No.
Drink it.
I think.
Healthy water.
Water, you drink it?
Drink it. Is it good for your health?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Holy water. Drink. Just do it, buddy.
It's so dirty. It's so crazy.
Crazy man. He's a dirty boy.
Oh, dirty boy, you too? You too? You too.
Yeah, we're both dirty boys.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada?
Yeah. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you dirty fucking boy, you drank it. Let's just keep going, bro. It's been fun.
I gotta go get some lunch. Man, I can't believe there was only one order that even came through for me to even fucking reject. Unfucking believable. Some lunch at least. me. What we got here? Hell yeah. Yep, just out here waiting on the Uber orders to come through.
Hi, welcome to Southbound. What can I get you?
Hi there, picking up a bubble order for Jimothy.
Alright, did you get the 2 chicken rice burritos?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you can both go in there. Thank you.
I should have got 3. Yeah, it must be everybody trying to get them damn quests done. Yes, ma'am.
This looks impossible.
To improve my skills and therefore market myself in that way and advocate for myself. Now, consciously, I do those things. I have learned to do that, but the deep-rooted childhood that I've carried for so long was just like, oh, you have a problem? A man will fix it for you because you're just a girl and you need princess treatment. And I don't know who needs to hear this, but that is designed to keep you as an idiot, respectfully, as a woman. And it...
Oh, that's brutal. This comment right here kind of sums it up. Comment right here. It goes, I figured my piece cost me at least $70K a year. I too was taught that to get a man to survive. I'm 70 and have never been married or lived with a guy. Yeah, but lady, you're 70. You grew up in a time where if there was a time to live alone, you grew up in that time. Figured out how to take care of myself and my child. It was hard. Lived on the edge of poverty for many years. I highly recommend it. No, I'm just kidding. But with love and support from my mom and sister, I raised my son. See, right there. You didn't do it alone, did you? You didn't do it alone. Didn't do it alone, girl.
Yeah.
You never did it alone.
Yeah.
There you go. We got it. The verdict's in. She didn't do it alone. Pretty simple.
So I turned 30 this year, and I think I thought that I would be more of an adult at this age. And I think this is a feeling shared by a lot of people in my age cohort and is very reinforced with the cultural trends that we are seeing on social media,
Sounds
whether
like she's
it be
turning
things
40.
like girl dinner or, you know, the embrace of whimsy or nostalgia. And I think there's actually a financial reason behind this. And in my newsletter last week, I talked about the rise of like the Peter Pan economy and kid adulting and like why so many adults, one, don't feel like they are true adults yet, and two, the kind of embrace of these like childlike, you know, products and activities. And I think a lot of it is structural. You know, we're not buying houses, we're not getting married, we're not having kids, you know, and I think for a lot of people, those milestones really laddered up to this idea of adulthood. And when that breaks down, and a lot of the reason that has broken down is because of the economy, what's left? How does it shape how young people think about adulthood and also think about their own money in relation to that? And so if you...
Let's see. You end up, let's say you're 33, you're single, living in an apartment by yourself. That can seem successful after what we've heard. No children. Better yet, now you have a roommate. Kind of hard to feel like an adult. And honestly, I just looked this up. Let me see. I get it. Peace. Tranquility. Alone, peaceful, and broke. Tonight at 11. This one goes, who makes more money? Couples or single people? I think it's pretty easy to guess. Married people, particularly men, generally earn significantly more money than single people. With married households often accumulating much higher net worth, married men roughly earn 11 to over 30% more per year than single peers, amounting to 30,000 or more higher in annual earnings. Married couples also benefit from combined incomes. Wow. Just genius math here. I'm really happy we're having this talk, guys. I really am. Who would have thought? Married women, while married couples have higher household incomes, the marriage premium, higher pay, is less pronounced for women than men. Married men often earn significantly more than married women. Okay, well, that just sucks, right? But who makes more money? Single people? I don't know why we're even having this conversation. It's kind of dumb now that I think about it. Single households, single individuals often have lower incomes and have to manage all living costs alone. Holy crap. Riveting information. Jump in here with a quick commercial break. This one's for all the influencers out there, all the YouTubers, something that I use, something I firmly believe in, and that's connectwithme.com. It is a phone service, a per-minute service that you could give out to your audience so that they can connect with you and also support the channel. Charge them $1 a minute, $3 a minute, $5 a minute, whether you offer coaching or they just want to chat with you. That's usually what happens with me. It's free in the App Store. Connect With Me handles all the billing. They give you the mock phone number that goes to your real phone number, so if they give your personal info out there, you don't have to worry about scheduling. You don't have to worry about the billing. It's a per-minute service. You have to worry about an hour. If they just want to talk for 5 minutes, it's 5 minutes. Okay, most of the time they just want to support the channel and just talk to you. It's a really cool service. It's free. They only take 20%. There's no monthly subscription. None of that jazz. If you don't make money, they don't make money. It's a really cool way to get in touch with your audience and a way to make a little extra money. I mean, think about all the people out there that leave you a super chat when they like to talk to you. It's connectwithme.com. It's free to download in the App Store. Really cool concept. And also, if you don't want to pick up the phone, you just don't pick up the phone. It'll let you know Connect With Me's calling. It's not just going to bombard you. They can't leave you voicemails or text messages. None of that stuff. All right? You don't have to worry about the billing or scheduling. Connectwithme.com. It's in the App Store. Thank you for sponsoring the channel. And I firmly believe in it. I've been using it for a long time.
How are people doing it?
How are people living in the $1 million homes? How are people having brand new vehicles as I'm watching an Escalade pull out right in front of me? How are people wearing all the name brand clothes? How are people doing all of this traveling, going on these fancy trips, having giant families, affording everything? In today's world, how are people doing it?
Some people
Crypto, Bitcoin.
just got it like that, honey. Some people make risky decisions. And most people don't have it like that. They just don't. They just don't. And I'm willing to bet most people doing what she just said have a strong family system, maybe even generational wealth. Definitely more than one income. It's not that crazy. And other people doing it simply are just on borrowed time. Just borrowed money. You can't really judge it nowadays. You could have one guy making $5,000 a month and another guy making $20,000 a month, and you could think the guy making $5,000 a month makes more than the guy making $20,000 a month.
By 2030, 45% of women aged 25 to 44 will be single. 20 million homeowners in the United States are single women. That is more than single men. There was also a study that showed that postmenopausal divorced women live longer than married women in that.
Okay, this is just becoming a competition. I think I've heard enough. I got to go through some comments here. I think I've heard enough of this crap. We've already proven single people are make less money than coupled people. Even if you have a roommate, you don't even have sex together, you're still gonna save more money. Like, it's pretty basic math. Like, in the hardest economy in all times, the wise decision is to go, I'll do it all alone. And a lot of people get help from their family. It's grandparents, their parents. They're single though, doing it all by themselves. I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I never got anywhere by myself. Ever. I would never claim to go, I did it all on my own. Come on, dude. I had a great upbringing, car at 16. No. No. All right. The system didn't stop accounting for single people. It never considered them to begin with. I lived alone with 2 kids for 9 years. I make more money than I ever have, and I'm poorer than I've ever been. It's the classic. The best is when you're coupled up or you got a roommate and you're still broke. That's the worst, dude. I've been there. It's terrible. Yes, I would love to meet someone and be in love, but honestly, I want to not have to pay for everything myself, plus the constant decision making. Yeah, I don't see the appeal of like I don't see the appeal of the just being alone forever thing. I don't get it. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't care what you do. Doesn't matter to me. I just don't see the appeal. That's all. I don't get it. And not that I understand being in a bad relationship, but even if I wasn't in a relationship, I don't think I would live alone. That makes sense. Maybe I would, but not if I'm only making $5,000 a month. And I don't mean to say only, but that's the world we live in. The $1,000 a week thing used to be like the gold standard. That's gone. I hate to tell you that. I didn't make it up. Okay? That's the truth. That's the truth. I'd be roommating up. You know, they got like the rooms for rent. I'd probably be doing that. But then do you want a stranger living with you? At some point, something's got to give. When people in a dual income household complain about money, it makes me want to scream. Well, yeah, they've just overextended themselves, or they're just not making enough. You could be broke and in a relationship too. It happens every day. The single income household part is the only part where I think for a moment I'm jealous of partnered people. LOL. Like we should be able to claim head of household on our tax returns at least. Yeah, it's not going to help you that much. I've done it. Took care of my dad for a while. You don't save that much, honestly. It's like, it's nothing. It's not necessarily that you have to be jealous. It's just when you're in your 30s with a roommate, it's like, oh man, I'm 30 with a roommate. It's kind of like loser-esque, but then also alone and broke.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Oh man, I'm 30 with a roommate. It's kind of like loser-esque, but then also alone and broke. It kind of sucks, dude. I love this guy's take. I want to hear him out.
I ain't heard nothing but them conversations be quiet.
Yeah.
Because the end of December, going into January, y'all spent about 2-3 weeks talking about classism and dating in the black community conversation, right?
I was in the white community too. Hell, it's even gotten the Chinese, the Chinks. Squinty-eyed folks are involved now too.
Whoa.
The ones that seem to be doing it the best are the Mexicans and the Indians, Middle Eastern. But you're forced to get married out there. They already picked your wife when you were 5. Think about that.
Complaining about dating down, right? These men don't make enough money to date y'all and the issues, right? And you need to date within your class. Y'all was just arguing about that. And all y'all women made all this money. So educated and all the money was just everywhere. And y'all was talking about it. Now fast forward, 3-4 months later, everybody broke. Age of disclosure. Everybody's struggling. I thought everybody.
This guy's hilarious, Benny Ray. I will say something though, a lot of times in relationships, not to make this about relationships, but a lot of times someone else ends up kind of paying more. And I feel like a lot of people are just selfish about that. I would say women probably more than not, but there's a lot of couples out there where a woman's footing a lot of the money. Like the women are paying up more, you know. They're still doing better because the husband's bringing in income, but I could see that kind of, men just don't think that way. Most men. A lot of men, they just be like, you pay everything, you know, kind of the bad boy, good looking dude getting away with murder. You could just come in, women will be like, yeah, I pay for everything, honey. It's the loser type. Women like that for some reason. But there is that thing where someone's going to foot a little bit more money. But there is that time, like my relationship, she pays all the food, she pays all the electricity, all the utilities, things of that nature. I handle the big ones, but I also make more money. But when we lost our income last year, her ass working double time, went and got a serving job on top of it, while I was also doing something. So it's kind of like, are you willing to, you know, if need be, are we going to split this up? Are we willing to go all the way downtown, to not stress about the money? So, anyways, whatever. Getting the hell out of here. Hell of a talk. I think we've come to a conclusion. Being single is just way more expensive. It's that simple. Unreal. Whoa.
Stop paying the bills you don't have to. That's right. You officially have permission.
I'm not paying no more bills.
This country tries to control us with fear and fear of debt. Treat it like it doesn't exist. I'm telling you right now, do not pay. What can they do?
I stopped paying my bills and stopped giving a shit about my credit score that I had been working years and years and years to fix.
Well, do you understand what this will do to your credit? Have you seen my credit? Do you think that I care?
For decades, we've been told to pay your bills on time and maintain a good credit score, and many people have been doing that because we want to maintain a perfect profile. But more and more, I'm seeing a growing trend of people saying, no, I'm not going to do that anymore, and I don't even care about my credit score because of the cost of living.
Don't pay your credit card off. What if we all collectively decided we're going to max out our credit cards and not pay it off? Like, if we got a group of, say, like, 100,000 people to...
That black chick was the best, dude. Oh, man. I did the whole credit card thing, and you know that whole 7-year rhetoric? After 7 years, it's wiped off. Not anymore. They changed the rules. Again. Yeah, happened to me. Something from 9 years ago. It's coming up on the loan chart. And how much money do you think they're going to give you? No, I'm serious. How much money do you think you're really going to be able to rack up? But 10 grand? No offense, I'm just saying, like, it's actually kind of genius. I'm not mad about it. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
To max out their credit cards and then not pay it off. What are they going to do? And say we got more people to do that. All those credit card companies, they're going to go completely bankrupt. What's going to happen to the American dollar? It's not even real. The American dollar does not exist. Like, there's not a certain amount of money that we have that's connected to the gold, to how much gold we have. That is completely screwed up. That does not exist anymore. We literally are just making more and more debt. Like, did you know the money that you have in the bank? They don't actually have that money sitting there. It's just a number. They don't actually have everyone's money sitting in the bank. It's literally just a number. Money is just a number. Money is not real. Something is...
She sounds like my ex-girlfriend. She always goes, time and money isn't real, Jack. But I'll spend all of yours. And then she got evicted. So funny. But I think she might be onto something, though, because this was like 5 years ago. And I think she's like living the high life. Like, she's still just doing great. She was also a good-looking woman, so with a really good support system called a family that she could live with. So there might be something on that, too. You know what I mean? Because if I didn't pay my bills, I'm living in the car. I'm homeless. Well, maybe a friend. I could probably stay with somebody. I'll figure it out.
Is going to need to happen because the system is collapsing. Everyone's bills are going way too high, rent's way too high, and people can't find jobs. Their jobs aren't paying enough. We need to do something. We need to come together and make a change.
I posted a video about fighting an old credit card debt because they're trying to sue me and garnish my wages, and I have a lot of people in my comments telling me I should pay my bills. No, unless it's an...
She goes, I tried paying my bills. It's the worst. I don't... first thing to go. If you don't pay your bills, first thing to go is the credit card. Student loans? I don't blame you. I wouldn't pay them either. That's hocus pocus. They really bent a lot of you guys over the coals. Gave you a nice one right up the tushkins. This much I guarantee. I agree with that. Healthcare? I haven't had health insurance in 10 years. Nope. Those are like the first three things to go. Right there. Out the window. I would argue people would pay their absurdly high car note before they kept paying rent. That's just me. And they probably have parents they can go live with. There's something up with that. There's something a little fishy about, like, I'm just not paying it. Nah, you got it. That's a luxury. You could be able to afford to not pay it, you know? Something's up with that. I don't blame them. I get it. I'm over it too. I get it.
Immediate monthly bill that could get something cut off in my house, it is not considered a necessity to me. I don't care if I rack up the debt myself. If I can't pay it and I don't pay it, you gotta fight me for it. There is no moral compass when it comes to these companies for me. I don't give a... Even medical debt. If I go to the emergency room and I get 5 bills from 5 different departments, none of them are getting paid. There was also a lot of people very concerned about my credit
I don't blame her on that.
Credit score. You guys are more concerned about it than me. I don't care about my credit score. A lot of people move through life without actually ever using their credit score. I'm one of those people. I don't let their scare tactics scare me. The debts get passed from company to company to company to company, and by the time it gets to company number 5, they paid like $2 for my $900 debt. They're not getting that money. End of story.
So I'm just trying to understand why people are still paying bills when a lot of y'all can't even afford to feed y'all families. I mean, it's crystal clear that the government don't care about y'all, never have. And we can't forget that they're trying to replace our jobs with robots. So it's like, through all of this sabotage that they keep throwing at us, we still paying them. Like, it's just not making sense. As a collective, we need to come together and stop paying. Like, if y'all gonna keep raising prices and making it hard to live, then at least let me get my full check. Stop paying taxes. I mean, pretty soon, none of that's gonna matter anyways. I said we got about 2 more months of everything being intact and in order.
Man, I've been saying that for 37 years. I will tell you this, though. I did the whole don't pay your bills thing. I did it. I've lived it. You know what happens? You don't have anywhere to live. That's the funniest part. I get it, but until I see mass homelessness, everybody looking like whatever. I gotta use the restroom.
And after that, I don't know. But for now, we should stop paying them because we're not benefiting from paying taxes. Ukraine is. Israel is. I mean, I'm just saying, before all this goes down, can we stand for something?
I decided to file for bankruptcy first, and then I stopped making credit card payments. So basically what happened is that I hired a bankruptcy lawyer, and I got financial advising, basically, that they were like, your best option is bankruptcy. And I was like, word, let's do it. Hired a lawyer. And then I had to stop making payments for 6 months before I could actually file, because
I declare bankruptcy!
You can't have like preferential payments on your record. Like you can't pay off some creditors more than others. Because I had like a number of different creditors, like had a loan and everything, I had to stop paying off everyone all together at the same time so that it was all like equal, which was great because I was literally hemorrhaging money on payments that were making absolutely zero dent in my debt. So that was awesome. Yeah, but I decided first. I'm always down to talk about my bankruptcy, by the way. I love talking about it. It's like the best thing that I've ever done. And it has taught me so much about money and life and just like myself and everything. Like it was the most valuable experience I've literally ever gone through.
I'm not paying no more bills. I don't give a cut all this shit off. I go move in with my sister. I'm sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Every month. Mortgage, mortgage, mortgage. You want water? You want electricity? Mm-hmm. And then you're sitting here, I'm trying to recycle, make the world a better place, so maybe some of these prices can go down. Hell no, y'all stop the recycling.
This is what happens if you don't pay your medical bills in America. You basically have 30 days to pay your medical bills, and they will call you and basically harass you every single day to pay your bill.
We still talk about medical bills? What I miss? Oh yeah, what I was saying earlier though. There's something up with that. You gotta be able to afford to not pay your bills. Like, there's gotta be somewhere you can go. That's all I was trying to say on that. Go live with your mom, your dad, your sister. I don't know, man. I'm too institutionalized to be homeless, dude.
Patch of woods.
Like, no way, bro. I need air conditioning.
After it's been 60 to 90 days, they will sell your medical bill to a collections agency where your medical bill will start gaining interest. And from there, they will...
Oh, did I miss the black chick? She's the best, bro. Hold on.
I'm not paying no more bills. I don't give a cut all this shit off. I go move in with my sister.
There it is. Move in with my sister. You think she's gonna fare well without air conditioning? I don't think so. All right, medical bills, whatever. Who cares? Just don't pay them. There you go. You got real balls. Don't even have health insurance. How about that? You talking all that stuff.
Default on them credit cards. If you're young and you don't need your credit right now, if you're not trying to buy a car, if you're not trying to buy a house, why are you paying that shit? Most of that's going to interest. You don't max them out. What you're going to be paying that for the rest of your life, homie. Don't pay it. Default. Let it go to collections. Let me tell y'all. When I was younger, when I was a young lad, no, but for real though, when I was younger, I said, you know what? I was like I was in the industry. I was a server, and I was like paying my credit cards. But I'm like, damn, I could have so much money if I was just not paying this right now, because like it'd be rent, credit cards, broke again. I was like in this vicious cycle. So I said, and I was checking everything, and I'm like, damn, this going to interest. Like, I'm never gonna pay this. I remember I did like a calculation for me. It was like 15 years. I was like, 15 years. Who has 15 years? Not me. So I said, I'm not paying it. So I defaulted it. And then, yeah, I had bad credit and I couldn't get an apartment without a guarantor. Okay, so what? Find someone to be your guarantor, but...
Right there. So what? I would argue most people with the cars and the places, everybody needs a cosigner.
Damn. I might have
Which
to
isn't a
drive into
bad
the
thing.
other
I
town.
actually think your life's a lot easier with 2 people. Hell, even 3 people. Or if your parents just paid for it, even better. I wish I had some rich parents. Oh my God. You ever see those movies where it's just people with trusts and they're just rich? You go, wow, what a life, And I don't blame them though, man. Who in the hell would even go, here's $7,000 up front that you're going to pay back with all this interest? They ain't going to pay it back. Come on, man. Responsible people pay it back. People who end up retiring at the end of life pay it back. Okay? There is something with this. I get where they're coming from, but it's a rocky road, man. But I do blame the credit card companies. And I've heard enough from this lady. She's actually making me feel, I feel stupider listening to her. No offense. Well, all the offense in the world.
Which I know is nearly impossible for some people. So I'm going to tell you something else. Stop paying the bills you don't have to. That's right. You officially have permission. You got a medical bill you've been trying to pay down that has virtually no interest on it or no interest. Pay them $5 so you don't get sent to collection. Pay them $2. When they call and harass you, say, please.
I thought you said don't pay it, lady. Now I got to give them $5. Come on. Stick to the script.
Stop. Here is my payment arrangement. That is that. Do not pay them extra. The same go for those ungodly student loans. I enrolled in school, so I don't have to pay my student loans because I'd rather get educated than pay them 10 times the amount that I borrowed. But if you can't do that, regardless.
You know, it's so funny. How many people watch this and go, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Student loans. Unreal.
Starting debt.
She's still going.
Can I be so for real with you guys right now? And this is going to go against everything we're taught, right? But the credit score. The credit score. My credit score. I don't give a... You know how much debt I've gone into just trying to exist? Just trying to be alive. Something I did not ask for. In a country I didn't ask to be born into. I'm just trying to survive in the amount of debt I've gone...
You could have been born in India. You could have been squatting in a hole, dude. Like, I just took a bathroom break, took a turbo, code 72, and a nice air-conditioned toilet with a bidet, dude. Could have been squatting in a hole, not wiping. You know what I mean? What if we did ask to be born here? You know, all those people say we didn't ask to be born here. What if you did? What if there's the other realm and you go, I want to go down there. I want to go to Earth, dude. And they go, you sure? They go, I'm positive. What if you did ask for it? You ever think of that? No. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying. I'm institutionalized. I ain't going homeless. I'm gonna pay the bills. I'm not gonna pay all the bills. I don't have health care. I'm not paying that. This much I promise you.
Into just because of that, and I didn't even go to college. Thank God I didn't go to college, because could you imagine?
No.
A credit score. Not to mention, we're like one of the only countries that even has a credit score still. So it's
but that can't be true. I think it is true. Let me see. Credit scores are used in at least 30 to 40 countries, including the US, Canada, UK, Germany, Australia, Mexico. Although they operate under different systems. You know what's crazy though? Let's say you wanted to go down to Costa Rica, live in a hut. You don't need a credit score. You also won't have air conditioning. And you could eat like the monkeys out of the trees. You got options. You know what I mean? It's not like you don't have options. It's not like you don't have options. It's like my family. We went from balling out, living in a 5-bedroom crib. I was like 18, 19. My parents went broke. My dad went bust, drug addict. He was totally fine, living in a single wide trailer in the hood with homeless people squatting outside, just doing whatever they did. Back at the time, it was a lot of pills, smoking opioids and stuff. He didn't have AC. He slept outside for he was almost for like a year. He didn't care. But you know, I did care. And you had to be really messed up to not care about living in those conditions. But it's an option. It is. It's not like it's not an option. Just throwing that out there. I don't advise it. But it's a real thing.
It's like, I don't care.
So about a year ago, I kind of had a nervous breakdown and stopped participating in capitalism. And what I mean by that is like, I stopped paying my bills and stopped giving a shit about my credit score that I had been working years and years and years to fix, because as I paid more and more, they were like, penalty. And so I was like, you know what? I don't even care. I just stopped. And like, now I'm getting all these things in the mail where they're like, you owe us money. And I'm like, prove it. And my credit score is somehow going up. It's like, we see all the hard work you've done at ignoring this. So like, we're going to give you points, because that's, I think, how it really works. So anyway, I guess the point is, none of this is real. We're on a big floating rock in the middle of, you know, the universe. And it's all made up and the points don't matter. You're doing great.
I never once
Everything's all made up and the points don't even matter. You're doing great.
Whatever.
paid a dime of my student loans, and I am more than fine. This country tries to control us with fear and fear of debt. Treat it like it doesn't exist.
Fear. False evidence appearing real. Wow, wow, wow. Floating rocks. Nothing matters.
I'm telling you right now, do not pay.
Now, you know what? I'm calling hocus pocus, man. Nope. I see this too many times. It's like one of my homies makes like five grand a month. It's okay. You know, he's got a partner. Well, he's got a wife, so together they do okay. But himself, if you met him, you would think he made like 15 or 20 grand a month because of the car he drives and the clothes and the Louis Vuitton and the Gucci and the Louis and the Fendi and the Prada. The credit cards are shing, shing, shing. I almost don't even blame him, though. You know? I blame BMW for going, you make $5,000 a month? You should be driving this. Or like the credit card companies that gave him an exponential amount of credit. My whole point about that is it's like, it's so easy to just spend it up, dude. You know what I mean? Like, spend money that's not yours. That's the easiest thing, dude. Like, I can just imagine right now if I had some, like, my parents were alive, both of them, with like a nice house and like they're set for life, and no matter what, I can move in with them. I'm just thinking about that right now, just going, man, you know? Because I think that's like the only way you could afford to think like this. Or you just don't care about eating like monkeys and living in trees. That's another option too. I ain't even mad. That sounds kind of fun at this point.
What can they do? Okay, so after you graduate from your university, like 6 months to a year
Student
later, you
loans,
start
yep,
going,
just don't pay them, dude.
I still
All right,
can
still
use
going.
that to my, I'm telling you, do not pay.
You guys, I just paid off my car loan, right? I just paid off my car loan in full. I felt so confident, felt so happy. I was so proud of myself. I was like, you know what? I'm doing amazing things. I paid off my car loan. This must help my credit, right? I get a notification yesterday. I get an email notification, and it's like, Vian, your credit score has changed. And I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, my score probably shot up. I look, tell me why my score decreased by 30 points.
Because you're a loser. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Should have not paid him. It would have went up. Whatever. Maybe if you would have got a repossession lady, you'd be...
Well, part of that is, like, didn't they add an extra 100 points on the top of the credit system? Like, they expanded the pointage range, like, so, I mean, maybe that's what happened at that instant. So she dropped by 30 points on this newer scale. I don't know. That's almost what it sounded like, though, because I know that happened. This video's kind of old, but not that old. It was like 12 days ago. So the video clip he's probably clipping is probably within the last 4 or 5 months, you know what I mean? Um, I don't know. That's probably what happened. Is the credit system itself changed because they added an extra 100 points onto the top. She's probably not even remembering that.
Playing the new game. Joke.
Your credit score has changed. And I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, my score probably shot up. I look, tell me why my score decreased by 30 points.
Because you're a loser. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Should have not paid him. It would have went up. Okay. Whatever. Maybe if you would have got a repossession lady, you'd be playing the new game right. She's not even paying attention here.
No, because I literally will answer the calls and they'll be like, yeah, we're trying to collect payment. Be like, yeah, me too. I'll tell them straight up, like, I'm looking to file bankruptcy. I got no money for you. Well, we can do like $50 a week. You can. I can't. It has to be an agreement. And sure, we can make this arrangement.
Wait,
and
how much
every
did
time you
she
go to
say?
pull $50 on my debit card, and we can do like $50 a week. You can. I can't. It has to be an agreement. And sure, we can make this arrangement. But every time you go to pull $50 on my debit card, it ain't gonna be there. Because I get paid, I pay my bills, and I'm broke. Like that. Like I get paid tonight, I'll be broke tomorrow morning. Well, do you understand what this will do to your credit? Have you seen my credit? Do you think that I care? And quite honestly, these big corporations literally take the money that you don't pay, like if you get a loan and you don't pay it, at the end of the year.
Yeah, we get it. It's all made up. Honestly, shame on them for even giving these people money. I firmly believe if there wasn't a credit system, it'd be like Cuba, you know? Everybody be having 30-year-old cars, you know what I mean? Air conditioning would be like, damn, dude, you got central AC, bro? You know? That's the only thing that's keeping things going. For real, dude. For real. If I had to pay cash for this place and I couldn't rent this house, no way, dude. No way. Nope, no shot. Everybody be renting. You think people would have new cars if there wasn't car payments or leases? The standard would be a 99 Honda, according to my statistics and my studies that I've done. This much I promise you. I guarantee it. I'm willing to bet too. Everybody just stop paying. They're still going to have to give them the cars away, the loans. Everything's going to have to be loaned out, even if you weren't paying credit cards. Things wouldn't keep going. The big stuff wouldn't keep going. It wouldn't keep going. I honestly think they're onto something. I don't know about not paying all your bills. I implore you, try and be homeless. It sucks, man. I don't think most people would make it.
I barely can pay my rent. I don't care about paying for that loan. I think so.
So I hope these videos are showing, again, what people are going through here in America, and also encouraging you to make sure you are trying to find ways to stay afloat right now, or even get ahead, so that you're not necessarily pushed into a corner like this that you have to forego paying bills. And I know these type of circumstances can happen to anybody. Sometimes you think it can't happen to you, but a lot of people are just one emergency or one paycheck away from.
Oh, it's all too real, girl. It's all too real. Give her a like. Homestead Journey. It's just really just a Clips channel, but I'm still gonna give her a like. Shorty. Oh. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave a link down below. I made a channel called Mark After Dark, where I'm actually gonna do a channel just like hers, where I say nothing and I don't try, and I just plug in clips of my dad's funny sayings. And yeah, so if you want to support that, you can, because I'm also trying to keep the money up, trying to keep that afloat. Oh man. Meanwhile, corporations report record profits. Yeah, something's fishy about that. The whole system is geared against the average peon. Insurance in America is the greatest scam of all time. It's actually the #1 moneymaker too. Insurance, look it up. Insurance is the #1 moneymaker in America. So I do agree with that statement. The government doesn't pay bills. Let me see. I'll tell you one thing. Go mess with them, dude. A lot of people, I know it's just the comment section, but like, I've been through the court system twice. I've been arrested twice. Selling weed, trying to make money, okay? And selling heroin. Right? It's like 20 years, it was like a long time ago. And then I stole from J.C. Penney's on my girlfriend's birthday because I didn't want to pay for her birthday gift when I was 17. All right? So I learned my lesson. Both times was a money situation. I did it. There you go. Let me tell you something. You want to mess around? Go through the court system. And you'll realize how real it really is. Oh, buddy. A lot of people talk a lot of stuff, dude. I'm like, good. Don't go through the court system. I'll tell you what. It's all too real. I highly advise you don't do that. Credit scores are such a scam. Please shut the system down. I agree with that, man. But you know what? At the end of the day, why do people even say that? Whatever. I'll leave the link to her down below. But at the end of it, all of it, it's really like, I do blame the companies for giving it out. I do. But I also blame us because I've done it. Well, yeah, man. Yeah. Start buying all.
I feel like credit's obviously helped inflation. Like, the credit system being there has, like, helped increase the more than 2% burn rate that they're supposed to be on inflation. More than anything else. It's like the number one, the whole concept behind credit, I guess, was to help make inflation seem more natural.
All types of stuff, dude. I'm not talking about just rent, guys. I'm talking about just rent and groceries. I'm talking about all the other stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Come on. If people were just on rent and groceries, they wouldn't even have credit cards racked out. It's not how it works. I don't want to hear the whole hocus pocus of like, oh, you don't know what their life's like. Their credit card's probably for their rent. No, dude, it's not for their rent. It's for their trip to New York. And their expensive shoes and their cars. Plural. Nothing wrong with that. Live your life. I'm just saying. I do blame the companies, but also I know what it's like to spend it. Papa gonna spend it, girl. And then you regret it later. Next thing you know, you're going, I'm not paying you back. Unreal. Hell of a talk. Subscribe to the Mark After Dark channel. It's going to be just clips. I have to try a little bit, but I'm just kind of switching it up. If you guys just want clips. Also, if you want to subscribe here. This channel's been not doing too great lately, so it could use all the love in the world. And I think there is an art to not trying, if that makes sense. So I think these people might be onto something. Hell of a talk. Unreal.
Ever wonder why those Bitcoin miners are suddenly dirt cheap everywhere? I bought 3 to find out. What I discovered is fraud on a massive scale. Because
Well, hell. Oh, God. Broke neck. Whew.
When I first started creating content, I was really deep down the, I guess you can call it index fund rabbit hole. I would look at the subreddit. I would try to find all different kinds of index funds that fulfill different functions, try to help people diversify with, let's say, an index fund in the US, an index fund in Asia, maybe something in Europe. And I'd help people with these strategies of just building a portfolio to diversify their wealth. And now I realize that index funds are actually a trap. You're getting a promise of being able to retire at some point in the future, but you're getting back a lot less. You work your entire life, you give your energy, your time, your effort, your skills for up to 65 years, and all you get back is 13 years. So the trade isn't worth it. And most people are just blindly making it. They will continue to make it. In this video, I want to explain to you why this trade isn't worth it and why I think you should buy Bitcoin instead of index funds. Let's get started. I was taking a look at some data for the life expectancy at birth for both genders. So we have males, we have females. Males in the US, this is data for the US. In the US, males have a life expectancy of 76.5 years. Females have a life expectancy of 81.4 years. And think about it. Most people just expect that at 65, they will get a retirement and they'll get freedom and their government will pay for their life. Their employer will pay for their life. They'll get this nice pension that they can rely on for as long as they need to, as long as they survive. They will get their life paid for, and they think that this trade is worth it. So they're giving away 65 years of their life. They work from, let's say, 25 to 65. Before that, they go to school, learning the skills that they need to work. Before that, they go to elementary school and they're basically being trained on how to get through a workday. You have a half-hour lunch. You get small breaks in between. You have classes all day. You start at 8, you end at 4, and the rest of the day you have to yourself, but you have to do homework.
I'm not sure what that's about.
I mean, that's
but
almost
he's
like a
driven by
part-time
like
job
4 or
if you
5
really
times now.
think about it. So we've been trained and we've been brought up to believe that we need to dedicate all of our time, effort, energy to making money, to being productive in society and working until we're 65, and then from 65 to however long we survive. Let's say some people think that they're going to live till 100. Some people think that they're going to live to 90, 110, 120. But the data shows you you're probably not going to live very long past 80. Unless your health is in really good shape. Even then, there are people who die early when they are in their 30s because of unexpected health issues and concerns. And a lot of people, keep in mind, a lot of people are giving away those years of their lives. Let's say their 30s. A lot of people who pass away at 30, they're just working a career. They're just getting started in their career. They're working at this company for 5, 10 years. They're working in this field and they're getting paid pieces of paper for dedicating their time, their energy, their effort to this company. And what are they trading for those pieces of paper? They're trading time with their family. They're trading their hobbies. They're trading everything that they want to do so that they can go to this office, sit in a cubicle, and work so that they can get paid to pay for this house that maybe they can't afford. They bought the biggest house they could because the bank gave them a loan. They didn't realize that they're actually signing up for a 30-year term where they keep paying, they keep paying, they keep paying. And let's go back to the topic here. Why are index funds a trap? Index funds are a trap because if you invest in index funds, your portfolio isn't growing much quicker than inflation. But that's where we're lied to. We're lied to and we're told that inflation is 2%. I truly believed that inflation was 2% when I first started creating content, when I was working at the bank, when I did the CFA, when I got my university degree in accounting. I believed inflation was 2%, but in reality it's not, because prices should be coming down. So it's not only that the prices that we're paying are going up every year, we're also losing out on the technological advancements that come with, let's say, somebody having years and decades of experience producing a product and competition in a capitalist society. So not only are prices not going down, they're going up. Prices should be coming down because we get better at making things. We get better at making houses. We get better at making cars. We get better at making let's say getting to gold, for example, we get better at bringing it out of the ground. So as supply increases, prices should be going down. But what's actually happening is more and more money is being printed and dumped into the economy. And inflation is much higher than it should be. So inflation should be in the negatives. The economy should be deflationary. Prices should be coming down. We should be able to enjoy more things over time with the work that we're doing, because think about it, we're more productive than ever. We are creating more value than ever. So where is all of this excess value going? I think this chart shows it really well. The price of housing is going up. In terms of dollars, the price of housing keeps going up. It'll continue to go up forever. This is another chart that shows it very well. This is the S&P 500. This is an index of the biggest 500 companies in the US. The stock prices of those companies are going up. So what does this mean? It means that people who own these companies, the people who own the S&P 500, are getting wealthier. They think that wealth is going into their pockets, but keep in mind that the wealth that they're accumulating is an illusion. It's not real. The S&P 500 has gone up about 10% per year for the last about 50 to 60 years, and it's been continuously just going straight up. But what else has been going straight up? This is the M2 money supply in the US. This is the amount of money that's being printed and added to the economy. So this is your savings accounts. It's your money market deposit accounts. You can see that here, savings deposits, small denomination, time deposits in the amounts of less than $100,000, less individual retirement accounts. So it doesn't include IRAs. It includes balances in retail money market funds. Basically what this is money. It's money that you can spend as soon as possible. So if you have time deposits, small denomination, you have money market funds, you have cash, you have checking accounts, savings accounts, that's what this accounts of. And this number has grown since 1959. So this is let's think of this as the amount of money in the system. This number has grown from 1959. So January 1959, it was at $286.6 billion. Today, it's at $22.6 trillion. So it's gone up about 75 times. This is another chart that shows you the S&P 500. Very similar chart. So if we go back, very similar. They're both just going.
Oh, got a new comment. Here we go, new comment. Here we go. Oh, Wendy's 9 Mile. Fuck. No, you don't understand. It's a whole new idea. I can understand. It's like the natural human order is to reject a new idea. You know, keep the old process that we currently have. But no, it's not really. It's a conspiracy that they are trying to do it as expensive and time consuming as possible. No, it's because this is the equipment that we currently have. So they're just using the equipment that we already have to do the job, rather than inventing a whole new piece of technology to do the same job with. Yeah. I swear, like I sent that video out, so hopefully maybe like an engineer or something could see it, not just these, these half-brain fucking rednecks that want to comment back on it. Like, okay, sure, buddy. Take that information and go to college. See if you can make some more money. You can buy a bigger house while you're here. Do they think it's okay to sell your soul just because the dollar amount is higher? Yep. Damn, that sucks. That was a pretty good one. It was a $9 6 mile, but it went on trip radar, so I wanted to see what direction it was going rather than just hitting yes on it. And somebody else got it. Well, come on, man. What the fuck, Uber? It's like, I need cash today. Can't log into DoorDash. I can't. I'm just gonna have to next week. I need like another $30 today before the bank opens tomorrow. I thought it'd be like $100 day today because it's Sunday. God damn, man. Fuck.
When demanding your lawyer doesn't go as planned. Uh-oh. Damn.
In this DCW video, we're taking a look at an arrest that happened in Bradenton, Florida, when a woman wouldn't leave a Dunkin' drive-thru after being refused service.
A fat woman wouldn't leave the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts after causing a disturbance. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
For causing a disturbance.
Okay. I see.
Hey, turn the music down. They just asked you to move. Are you going to move or not? They're refusing you service. You need to leave. They're refusing you service. You haven't paid for it, right?
No, but I need to.
Okay, so you haven't. They're refusing you service? Leave.
No.
Okay, they're trespassing you from here, okay? If you don't leave, you're going to be taken to jail. Does that make sense? Okay. So what about the leave part is confusing?
Why are they refusing the same?
Okay. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. You're impeding traffic.
By impeding traffic, this becomes a traffic stop.
So I love this guy. Literally no nonsense, no bullshit, not putting up with it for 3 seconds.
After getting the documentation, the officer would direct the woman to a nearby parking space.
Pull around right over here, okay? and we'll conduct the rest of the traffic stop there.
Instead of listening, though, she just rolled up her window.
Hello? Roll down the window. Hey, so if she keeps doing this and I can't finish the traffic stop, I'll take her in for resisting. We'll do that.
In 1 minute in, bro, this guy is fast.
Hey, so you're about to go to jail for resisting, you understand?
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then immediately, okay, there it is.
License.
I want my lawyer.
Okay, cool. You can have one. Turn down the music.
Out here playing they home. I done put a whole arm in the rim, this top, you and no Papa get a kid by the pop.
Okay, so are you gonna answer my question?
This is the exact kind of hog that's on Twitter, like gassing up the other hogs on Twitter. This is, you know what I mean? Like, this is exactly what it is.
If your license is valid or not? Right, is your address still current on your license? No? What's the new address? You don't know what your new address is. Okay, so
These people are so detached from reality. They are so insanely and completely detached from reality. It's almost shocking to watch them interact with the real world. That's insane. How is this real? Because the thing is that these people, they're mental children. That's the reason why. They're complete mental children.
You're not going to answer any of my questions. All right, sit yourself.
The officer would go back to run the woman's information, but while he was doing that...
Stay in the car! Stay in the car! Crawford! Robert! Cool, you're under arrest.
She thought she was just gonna walk away?
Newsflash, we can. It's called obstruction. So now you're under arrest.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, you're not?
Either's right.
34, show me 10.
Look at this guy, dude. He's so happy. Look at his face. He's like, got another one. Yeah, that's the sheriff too. She thinks she's still gonna get her coffee? How? You didn't even pay for it. You think they're gonna bring you your coffee? You didn't even get.
Okay, let go. Let go.
Of course.
Now you're going in for battery on an LEO.
She really tried to kick the police officer because dude, this is like, I can't think of anything that's better. This fat pig is sitting in the Dunkin' Donuts because they won't give her coffee. And then the police officer tries to get her to leave. She won't leave. They threaten her. She drives away. She's playing rap music, rapping along with it, tries to run away from the police officer. You can't take my vape. And then immediately, now she's getting hogtied. This is, all of this happened within less than 3 minutes.
Well, it's because he already had backup with him. Yeah, he already had backup with him, though, so it's like, duh.
Cool, hold her. I got the shackles. You got the shackles? Okay.
Oh my god. You gotta get the extra large ones.
You kick your top, you go to jail.
Go get them all. You got see this, you got things on your leg, you got shackles. Alright, go ahead.
And now she's talking.
I'm gonna help you open your
Come on. Come on, Porky.
Cross your legs.
Come
Let's
on.
have EMS 51 inches bleeding.
Yep.
Okay, so what hurts?
Did you know today was going to be the day that you killed somebody?
What do you
Unfortunately, it's not.
mean? You're alive.
I'm going to hurt all of you.
You're gonna what?
Hurt all of you.
You're gonna hurt all of us?
Why would you say this? Why would you? Why would you do this? Like you're so stupid. What you're now? It's like now. Oh my god.
That's touching.
That's touching.
Like emotionally, or
Yes.
kind of. I don't think you're really able to right now.
Wait.
I don't think you're able to.
You're gonna hurt all of us. Hey. You're gonna hurt all of us.
No! Y'all ain't able to see it. Here. I'll move it up. She's trying to Dark Souls her way out of this.
You're gonna hurt all of us. Hey.
They see me rolling. Oh my god.
No, don't pull the end of them.
Oh my
Just pull
god.
by the armpit.
Are you
I was just gonna hold it.
Are you in training? Oh my god! Let me go! I'll kill you.
Really? You mean that?
No.
Why are you so mad?
That was the voicing.
Why are you so mad? Look at that officer, just the rapper. Why are you so mad? What's this?
Hey, do you take medication?
No.
The absolute chud police force. I love this. Why are you mad? Yeah, do you need your meds?
Are you supposed to be taking medication?
No!
Sure.
I think the answer to that is yes.
While EMS checked the woman, the officer would assess her mental state.
So Vanessa, what day is it?
It's August. I think it's the 15th.
It's okay. Okay, it's Friday.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Who's the president?
That Trump.
Okay.
That's right, bitch. That's right.
That's my
Colors the sky. Okay. Do you know kind of in
That's
general
right.
where you are right now? You know what state you're at right now?
You know what? I'm sitting in front of the mother Dunkin' Donuts coffee shop.
Okay. So you do know where
I'm
you are
in
right now.
Florida. Braden's
Okay.
in Florida.
Florida.
As the officers got ready to transport the woman to jail, she started to complain of a medical issue, so they took her to the hospital instead. Once they got there, though, she became disrespectful with the staff, refusing evaluation and saying she was fine. When the officer tried
Oh my god.
to escort her back outside, she actively
You
resisted
saw how upset she got whenever they asked her if she needed medication. Uh-huh.
and saying she was fine. When the officer tried to escort her back outside, she actively resisted, dropping her weight, forcing her body backwards, and trying to stomp his feet. He'd end up having to put her in a shoulder lock to get her to the car.
Stop!
Get it in there. Get it in there. Come on. She's trying.
Are you getting all this on camera?
Yep. It's all recorded. You guys know.
What are you going to put on OnlyFans? Get the fuck out of here.
Kicked me, tried to run around, tried to fight me and the nurse. And
You know what this reminds me of? The way that they're talking about it. This is like a veterinary assistant. Whenever it's like, yeah, we've got a little bit of an aggressive cat here. Okay, so Fluffy doesn't like being touched. It's nervous. Oh, this is like a veterinarian, bro.
tried to run around, tried to fight me and the nurse. And well, now she's got 2 charges for obstruction. Simple misdemeanor and a couple felonies.
It goes to a felony, yeah.
She was charged with resisting without violence, trespassing, battery on a Leo, and battery on a correctional officer. She'd plead no contest to the charges and be sentenced to 24 months of probation.
You can finally play real money games on your phone.
That's soft. She should have got more than that.
Powered by Pass Motor Racing and Hard Rock.
Likewise.
She was also ordered to stay away from that.
I got in trouble for graffiti, and I got 4 years of probation. She got in trouble with battery on a Leo. Battery on a Leo. with the trespassing, too bad. Like, wow. You know, did you only get 2 years of probation for that? Like, what the fuck? I get 4 years of probation for graffiti? What the fuck?
Duncan location.
Oh, okay. I was gonna think that, oh, they should have put her in jail. But her not being able to go to Dunkin' Donuts, that's probably even worse than jail. Never mind. No? Okay. And wow, over a coffee, bro. Imagine getting put on probation for 2 years over coffee, just because you wouldn't leave. That's it. That's literally all you had to do. That is unbelievable, man. Holy shit! Imagine getting handcuffed in Elmo shorts. I know. And she's like, did you ever imagine that today was going to be the day that you'd have to kill?
Let me get up.
Okay, cross your legs. Let's have EMS 51 some bruises. Yeah. Okay, so what hurts?
Did you know today was going to be the day that you killed somebody?
What a retarded bitch.
Walmart called police after noticing 2 females shoplifting together with a baby.
That's cute.
That's her right there. That's her right there.
So is it just...
What up, Manny? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I haven't gotten a single order yet today. I got one, but it was a reject because it was like 14 miles for $7. So, you know, I had to reject that because it just wasn't, you know, the way gas prices are, was not positive to do that for them. But yeah, I haven't gotten another request at all since that. So I've been logged on since about 11, and I've gotten one request that I rejected. And like I planned on making like $100 today, and so, you know, I planned on making maybe at least 30, you know, because I was planning on going and making 100, you know, going, you know, going long enough that I was going to break 100. And I needed to make at least 30, and now the day is already like halfway over. I haven't made a single fucking dollar yet. So, but other than that, I mean, it hasn't been a bad day. I've just been chilling, just hanging out, watching some Aspen right now.
Yeah.
Her or is it both of us? Oh, only her.
Bring your child to work day. Okay.
Her friend. That's her friend. Okay, so she's not still. Technically, she's the lookout. She's part of it. They have drawers. Okay. She popped one of the drawers apart, stacked them two, so it looks like there's one, but it's actually 2 stacked on top of each other. Okay. Yeah, they're together. Yeah. They got a kid with them. That's a crazy thing. Do we know if they came in the car or do they have like a lookout? Do we know? She was the lookout. The friend was the lookout. Which way are they going? They're going the other way.
How do you need 2 people to steal in Walmart? It's the easiest thing to do. It's so easy. Like, I mean, you don't even, like, why do you don't even need to do that? It's just, how many people stole from Walmart? Third degree separation.
The other one's shedding bricks right now. Then you saw the 2 security guards walking. Okay, so we're good on the black female. Yeah. All right, let's go grab her shit.
$9, 7 mile. Almost $8.50, 7 mile. Over there at Taco Bell. Oh yeah. All right. Finally, we get something. can't believe they want me to drive all the way to Taco Bell, though. Alright, let's go eat it. Shouldn't take too long. Doesn't look like much else is going on either. I should be right back.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
She wants me to go grab some extra mild.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Finally, I got an order. 857 mile. Push it. Push it. Ah, I can't. I won't do it. Randomly slept on their brakes instead. I don't know. Hell yeah, 5 viewers. Appreciate y'all stopping in, helping support a future real estate agent. Oh, see you later. Yes. I get to drag. Here we go. Drag daddy. Still got 5 more miles. 5 more. Car over here, $2,500 right there. But the damn thing's sitting in front of a repair shop, so I don't know if that's really a good buy right there. Just like they just barely fixed it up to sell it or something. And then they got this other car over here that says $700, which is like, yeah, that don't sound bad. And you look a little closer and it says down. I'm like, oh shit. number one. After being logged in for 4 hours, I finally got my first order. Planet Express. We'll take almost anything, almost anywhere. I gotta flip the Chimera here in a second. A little close to the Resident. Spectacular! How you doing? The Resident. About 3/4 of a mile. 3/4 mile. Whew. Motor City Bad Dogs. It's a real bumpy as fuck road. Oh yeah. Leave at the door. Take a photo. Woo. There it is. Appreciate y'all staying tuned, man. What's up? Looks like the back room starts. Citrus booty rings, man. Name of this neighborhood is Citrus Booty Rings. Beautiful day today. Another beautiful day. It was raining last night, but it was fine. It just cooled everything off. It didn't matter that it was raining. Wasn't no skin off my nuts. Got that one busted out. I'll head on back, wait for the next one. That's about it, man. No. Let's go. Three o'clock. There you go. Oh. All right, I'm ready for the next one. Let's go. Come on, let's go. I need 5 more like that at least. Whew.
What if you could trade on this? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events.
Fact that Vault-Tec vaults were more than just safe places for American citizens to witness.
This is Oxhorn. If you ever heard of Oxhorn before, he follows up on some of the lore of Fallout, and he talks about different things that happen, in the world of Fallout, the video game series. He talks about different angles, different topics of things, him based on him being a super fan of the series, his knowledge on that, and then his prediction of, whatever the question might be. But anyway, his name's Oxhorn. He's here on YouTube. I was checking out this video because it's called The Vaults with No Experiments, the Control Vaults.
We're all familiar with the fact that Vault-Tec vaults were more than just safe places for American citizens to wait out the nuclear apocalypse of 2077. They were, in fact, insidiously contrived experiments performed by Vault-Tec and other companies on unwitting American citizens trapped in the vaults.
We have over 100 vaults, enough for each of you to claim several. Whatever you want to do, no one needs to know.
But there were some vaults that worked as advertised by Vault-Tec. These were control vaults.
It guarantees us a spot in the vault.
We've got money. We can buy a spot in the vault.
One of the good vaults.
What's that supposed to mean?
When conducting a scientific experiment, scientists will have controls alongside their experiment. The controls are untouched by the parameters of the experiment so that the scientists can compare the results of the experiment to something that was never experimented on to see what the differences would be. This helps them to judge the efficacy of their experimental parameters. And so, for that reason, Vault-Tec set aside 17 vaults to serve as control vaults. We learned this while exploring the terminals inside the Citadel during the events of Fallout 3. 17 of the dozens of Vault-Tec vaults were control vaults where the societies within were allowed to govern themselves without influence from scientists and other Vault-Tec employees. Of these 17, we only know about 5 of them. Now, there are some vaults that at first appear to be control vaults, but really weren't, such as Vault 101 in the Capital Wasteland. This is the vault the lone wanderer grew up in, and from all appearances, there was no experiment that went on here. For 200 years, society had been growing, adapting, living and dying safely in this vault. But even this vault had an experiment. And we learned from the Fallout 3 official strategy guide that the experiment of this vault was to see what would happen if a vault never opened its doors, if it remained closed indefinitely, to examine the evolution of the role of the overseer. This is why Vault 101 was never equipped with a GEC. They were never going to get the all-clear signal from Vault-Tec. They were never going to have their own reclamation day. We don't know about all 17 control vaults, but let's explore the outcomes of the 5 we do know about to see if lack of Vault-Tec interference actually allowed a vault to succeed and thrive, or if it really didn't matter much either way. If American people left to their own devices were just as likely to fail as they were to succeed. The first one we'll explore is the very first vault we're introduced to in the Fallout franchise, Vault 13. This is the vault that the original Vault Dweller hailed from. For over 100 years, Vault 13 thrived. But during that time, for some reason, they never got the all-clear signal. Now, we learned that Vault 13 was a control vault when talking to Enclave President Dick Richardson during the events of Fallout 2.
The vaults were set up to test humanity. They each had a unique set of circumstances designed to test the occupants. Vault 13 was a special case. It was supposed to remain closed until the subjects were needed. Vault 13 was, in scientific parlance, a control group.
We learn from the Fallout 1 official strategy guide that it was built to house a maximum capacity of 1,000 vault dwellers, but it was only built to exist at maximum capacity for 10 years. So in order for this to work as a control vault, it must have had a much smaller population than 1,000 occupants. But Vault 13's existence as a control vault fell apart when their water chip unexpectedly broke in the year 2161. Without the water chip, the vault only had 150 days worth of water to survive.
We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water.
And so the overseer at the time, Jacorian, sent out the Vault Dweller to find a new water chip. We learned from Season 2 of the Fallout show that Vault-Tech's water chips had a 30% failure rate.
The bad news is our water chips have a 30% fail rate. The good news is we'll know which ones fail before installation. So, we get to choose who runs out of water.
And we learned from Fallout 2 that the backup chips that were supposed to be delivered to Vault 13 before the bombs dropped actually got sent to Vault 8 by accident. So even though 13 was supposed to be a control vault, they ran into a societal-ending emergency due to the pre-war incompetence of Vault-Tech. When the Vault Dweller finally returned to Vault 13 with a water chip, he saved his vault, but Jacorian banished the Vault Dweller to the wasteland. And his reason?
Everyone will want to talk to you. Every youngster will look up to you and want to emulate you. And then what? They'll want to leave. What happens to the vault if we lose the best of a generation? I can't take the chance of losing them. You saved us, but you'll kill us. I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
He didn't want the Vault Dweller to inspire other residents of the vault to leave. He didn't want to endanger the control group. But not only did the Vault Dweller see this as a great
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
This one's 1150, I think 1158 mile, I think. I'll run in there. I'll be right back, guys.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Bluetooth connection sucks ass. What? How would they even know? Am I right? Nah, I only really got to worry about for the like next 5 or 10 years anyway. Really, the job is YouTube. Everything else is just like a side gig. Yeah, I've been making videos on YouTube since October. I should have started like 10 or 15 years ago. And then I started really like diving into the doing more live streaming part of it. As far as like maybe February or March. Late February. Because it took me until February 1st to even be able to go live. I was dealing with the support on YouTube back and forth, like, I don't know. For one reason or another, I made it to 50 subscribers, and they still wouldn't let me go live. I made it all the way to like 77 or so before they would actually let me go live. But yeah, no, I've gotten to the point where it's like, no, YouTube is going to be the job. Everything else is just to try to waste my time, take me away from this. But no, it's like the new skill I'm learning is YouTube, basically. Like the more I learn about it as time goes on, it'll hopefully it gets better. But I feel like it's already going up. There's already, the viewership is already kind of increasing. And it's only about 90 days or so into it, because I mean, I was live streaming before I started doing I bought a whole other phone just so that way I could run Uber and then live stream at the same time. I feel like there's definitely a benefit to it because anything can happen. Right, exactly. But yeah, nothing else would allow me the freedom that I currently enjoy either. Yeah. And then even like the other hard part of that, trying to like stop and learn a skill, I would still be surviving. I'd still be on the street trying to survive, and you know what I mean? The way Uber pays, I kind of have to be on all day long to be able to actually make some money out of it. I can't really divide the day in half to think like, oh, I'm going to go to school in the morning and then I'm going to go to Uber at night, because I'm not quite making enough where, you know what I mean? It's if I had more of like a stable living environment or a stable living situation, I could maybe go back to school. I was even thinking about going back to school before the ex-girlfriend threw me out, you know what I mean? Because we were already stretched so thin as it was that, you know what I mean? It was like it didn't matter that I was going to work and making money. You know what I mean? It's like it was so little fucking amount that that's what I was thinking. Like I might as well just go back to school. But then, you know, right before I could figure out what I'm doing here, there, or the other, I'm thrown out. So that's where I'm like, I'm just tired of like rebuilding from fucking absolute zero over and over and over again. So that's why I feel like I would just get into real estate and then be the person that's selling these piles of dirt, not the person that's trying to buy the pile of dirt. You know what I mean? And then you don't ever see like a real estate agent that's homeless. You might see a real estate agent that is hungry. They might not have eaten in a while or something. You know what I mean? You might see one it's like in between checks or whatever, they're starving. But nah, you don't see a homeless real estate agent. So I feel like that's a good way to make this be the last time that this fucking happens as well. But pretty much that's about it. That's the only skill, you know, due to like the work actually involved with going to school to be a realtor, and then the work actually involved with being a realtor afterward. It's like I could keep the same lifestyle where I only work like a 25-hour week in all reality. Like it might be an 80-90 hour week, but it's really more just like 25 actual hours of maybe actually doing something. And then like what actual labor does a real estate agent do? You know what I mean? It's mostly just sending emails back and forth. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like either way, YouTube should be the main focus, because while I go from homeless to real estate agent, I'm videographing all of that. I'm videographing that move from homeless, living in my car, running orders from Uber, to actually being able to get a real estate license. So I think it's a pretty cool story to watch overall. And the people that are here and they're like a dedicated viewer already, I do appreciate them, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of my language being a little bit too abrasive. And then me smoking on screen is probably another good thing that I should stop, because I'm not trying to be a bad influencer. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to really do that. I'm just more or less, this is just where I'm at right now, you know? Been fighting the system for so fucking long. Basically, you give up on trying to fight the fucking system for a place in it. And then now everybody's freaking out because I'm not trying to fight the system to get a place in it. You know what I mean? It's just kind of stupid either way you look at it. But, you know, like that's a $250,000 house nowadays. For some basic bitch bullshit, you know? That's a $250,000 house. And for me, I don't even make enough money where I can even actually ever afford it. Just like, so all I can do is drive by and look at it. Does me a lot of good, doesn't it? While I go to work every day, I can drive by and look at this. So that does me, you know, that does me a lot of good. You know, and then really, it's like you said, it's just some basic bitch house. There's really nothing special about that place. Like, that ought to be the place you can afford being an assistant manager somewhere. But nope. But yeah, I don't know. Even the AI agrees with me too. They think that, you know, being the fact that I'm homeless and I'm trying to be a real estate agent is a really great angle for the channel to take with. Keeping a positive outlook on a futuristic goal while also dealing with the daily struggle of just getting through time. Whew. Oh, it's hot.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Good.
Have a good day, baby. Gotta sit for like a half hour to go ahead and just leave them up there.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Gotcha, ma'am. Thank you. You too. Watch your step going in. She's popping right away. Oh shit! Almost just dropped the whole cup. Easy on little bit on grill. Oh, feeling on little bit on bit of concrete. Don't care what my body came for.
Bluetooth connection success.
But yeah, I figure first things first, get myself out of the credit card debt one way or another, somehow or the other. And then probably go to the parts job, tell them that I need a couple more hours based on whatever the school is, whatever the school setup is for the real estate license.
Normal voltage.
Whatever days of the week it is that they need me or
Waiting
whatever
connection.
to be in the classroom.
Bluetooth connection success.
But yeah, it's probably more or less what the plan's gonna be. If I could turn YouTube into the parts job, basically, if YouTube can fund enough of my lifestyle that the parts job has been doing, I could pretty much go Uber anywhere. I don't have to stay stuck in this city where it's clearly not worth it to be. If you're trying to be an Uber driver, it's not worth hanging out in this city. Got 2 trips completed. I've been on since 11 a.m. You're still kind of correlating time and money as if they're equal to each other to begin with. They're not. Time is greater than money ever could be. Yeah, I think that philosophy is kind of like what's helped kind of ruin America, is that time is money philosophy. And your time is your time for you to use however you want. Money is how they steal it from you, basically. I'm not saying that quite the right way, but it's, the way that you quoted that, like, but your time would be better spent learning a new skill that earns you more money. I'm not really interested in learning a new skill first off, and I'm not really interested in like necessarily making more money either. I'm just trying to get out of debt. You know what I mean? Which the only reason the debt occurred is because I stacked up $10,000 in investments. So really, yeah, I'm probably about $5,000 positive still. But what I've got there, I figured I'd just leave it there where it's at, and then chip away at the credit cards, because ultimately that should help my credit score too. Now that my credit cards have been maxed out, and then I'm going to pay them all the way back down again, should look good on the credit report. But at the same time, I'm kind of like fuck credit anymore anyway. Dude, can you find third gear, bro? It's like right there. Find third gear. There you go. Did you find it? Did you find? There it is. Did you find the hole? Did you find it? Oh, no, hang on. Alright, yep, I think we found the hole now. But yeah, you're correlating time and money too much together. Even in what you said, it's like, I'm not trying to really waste my time to learn a new skill simply because it is gonna pay me more money. If I'm wanting to learn a new skill, it's because that's what I want to do. Because I'm already free. I just need money to get through the system. And the corner job pays ass and strife. I don't care what my body came for. As I start to pull more money, out of YouTube, I'm going to start to throw more onto the YouTube itself. Like, part of it was just hitting 500 subscribers. So when I hit 500 subscribers and I upgraded my phone, I can only do so much because I'm living in a car at the same time too. But you know, you got to invest in whatever business idea you think it is that you have. And honestly, I think the brand name Swamp Monkey could be put on a lot of shit. There could be a lot of things that Swamp Monkey could be endorsing. Swamp Monkey could be under, you know, I mean, it could be a whiskey, it could be a Swamp Monkey brand whiskey, there could be Swamp Monkey hard lemonade, there could be Swamp Monkey voice shit. Swamp Monkey could end. It's not just me that thinks that way. Yeah, here in this little small town, it's like nothing but oppression from people because they don't want to see anybody become a YouTuber. I think that's what it is. They don't want to see it happen. But the people that do want to see it happen, they're all for it. I mean, they understand, you know, they would rather me beg for subscribers than beg for change on the corner as well. Just, I don't know, a vast majority of people don't want to support. I don't know. But yeah, if YouTube can pay like a part-time job, if I put overtime hours into YouTube and then it pays like a part-time job, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Because I want to see the disruption of the dollar per hour system anyway. So yeah, if I'm working an 80-hour week live streaming to make less than I would at a part-time job, that's fine. At least I'm not working the part-time job. You watch me celebrate 80 hours of freedom instead. and somehow it makes money. I don't care where my body came from. But yeah, I think this is like the only place in the world I could do like an 80 or 90 hour week consistently, back to back to back to back to back to back. This is the only place in the world I'm gonna be able to do that. There's no other place I can give that much energy, give that much of myself. And that's like what they want out of us nowadays. They want everybody to just work like an 80-hour week. Come on, Henry, hurry up, bro. Come on. Thank you, sir. She's about to run. She's hauling ass. I don't know why she's hauling ass, but she seen me coming and she fired up her truck and hauled ass. What did she do? What was she sitting in the spot for? That's weird. That's weird, bro. Why do people be weird like that? I don't know, like I say, nowadays you're weird if you're normal. Alright, so yeah, if need be, man, I could just sleep right here tonight. I'm just going to stay logged into Uber. I hit the amount that I needed just barely. Just barely. If they give me anything else, then I'm positive. Right? And then I'm already positive anyway. The only thing is what happened is I spent $50 on Doge. And then Doge dropped even more. So then I dropped another $20 on Doge, thinking that I would make at least $100 over the weekend. You know what I mean? Did my normal. That's all I did. Did my normal. But I did 70 instead of the 100. Because I didn't want to be on hook for the whole 100. Because I figured something was going to happen because of the Quest thing on Uber. You know what I mean? But anyway, because the Quest thing's on Uber, you know, I signed up for I signed up for 30 because I figured, hell, if that happens, then that's cool. I was looking at like an extra $80 to do the 30 was 60, and then to do another 10, 40, basically 40 total would have been an extra $80. So I signed up for the 30. It just looked like the best bang for the buck. You know, knowing that I wasn't going to complete it anyway. Wasn't really worried about focusing on completing it because I still had to go to work on Saturday. And losing Saturday night is a big night to lose. You could, you know, potentially it's like $100 that I'm going to work and making 50. I'm going to work to make 50 instead of, you know, being out there to drive to potentially make 100, which sucks. But, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. The good side is, like I said, it's only one day a week, and then the rest of my time is to myself, other than being logged into Uber and then live streaming. But I like doing the live streaming because, like y'all see, so you know, some of y'all see like all the craziness all the crazy shit that just goes on around me, and all I'm doing is just finding a place to park in the shade, like literally. But yeah, it gets ridiculous. That's how I figured I would just start live streaming my life, because there's got to be a few people around the world that'll think it's interesting enough to follow it. If not even my own family, as they find me on YouTube or whatever. But no, it's like part of it, yeah, it's a personal choice thing, you know? Like, but I would rather, like I said, I'm not even be on the hook to make $2,000 a month or more than to worry about, you know, this stupid fucking educational prism that we're stuck under while we're here on Earth. It's like, I'm just, you know, trying to get in and out. Like, you know, I don't think we're really supposed to, you know what I mean? Like, your soul is really not bonded to Earth quite as much as you might think it is. It's just another one of the planets, you know what I mean? I appreciate the view time, guys. Like I said, viewership is going up slowly but steadily. Basically, since the First Amendment audit, there's been some backlash from that, but that's just from idiots that don't understand. Like, my whole life at this point basically is a First Amendment audit. It doesn't matter. I could post up on any fucking corner doing the IRL stream, and it's a First Amendment audit while I'm IRL streaming. You know what I mean? And really, you ought to stand up for whatever rights that you do have left. I don't know why I was facing any kind of backlash on that. You know what I mean? Because, like, granted, yeah, I get the side of where they're coming from, where it's like, it's stupid. You're just standing there. Why don't you get a job? And it's like, yeah, I know. That's how stupid it is. You can just videotape yourself upholding the First Amendment. Like, you, the cameraman, can just videotape yourself upholding the First Amendment rather than. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy that even exists. And then I got, it's like the biggest video I've made. But anyway, trying to think of, because tomorrow is again Amendment Monday. Trying to think of a place I could do it. I'll probably just do it like, I don't know if I should do it anywhere in this town. This town's already kind of iffy towards YouTubers as it is. As you saw like earlier in the week. Elon says we won't have to save money for retirement. Yeah, one Dogecoin is supposed to be one trip to the moon, so we're fine. As long as you got like 100 Doge, you're fine. I guess that's like in the day that we're all going to the moon just to do labor or something. Hell yeah. But now, like I said, I think I'm just barely in the clear. Nope, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. getting tight, man. I can't. It's a long drive. Alright, so I had to do something I'm not supposed to do. I shouldn't have done. I don't know. I can't sit here like nervous waiting on the Uber to work out if it's gonna work out. And I don't want my bank account to overdraw because it'll be a $35 charge for it to overdraw. So I just called my madre and then asked her for $40. Let her know. It's like, well, I was planning on Uber paying a little bit more, you know, not necessarily Uber paying them a little bit more, but just there being a few more orders pinging through, you know. So now it's 4 o'clock on Sunday, and you know what I mean. Half the day is gone already as far as Uber orders, and this is all I've made. So you know, I don't know. But even to get to where she is, it's gonna take a bunch of gas. So basically, I don't know, asked her for $40 basically so I could put 20 into the tank and then put 20 into the bank. And then, yeah, that's about it. But I don't know, just went and checked my damn bank account and I've got like $5 actual in the bank account.
Normal voltage.
I've made about
Waiting
45.
connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I made about $45 that I'm gonna send over from Uber still, but I was planning on there being a few more orders, and then there could still be, especially me getting out of this town and heading over to my mom's side of town and shit. There's potential. There's more orders over there, definitely. They may not all be worth it, so I'll have to fucking reject a bunch maybe, because you know the fact that I'm already low on fuel as it is, it has to really be worth it for me to want to going chasing around for them, you know, trying to make double the gas that it's, you know, that it's going to use. If I can, you know, if it's going to use $5 in gas, I'm going to need $10 to do it, you know. But anyway, my gas light isn't on currently. I got the AC on, but that's only because I'm just sitting here at this red light, you know. There's like red light after red light after red light. And then I finally should start to be able to get moving where I can turn the AC off. Alright, let's go, buddy. And early, I hate doing it. This is only the second time I've had to borrow like less than $50 from my mom since I've been living on this fucking, you know, since I've been living in the car since September. This is like about the second or maybe the third time I've had to reach out to her for less than $50, because you know, just it's me counting my chickens before they hatch on Uber type of shit. I need to stop doing that. 100% need to stop doing that. But it pushes me to drive more. Like it keeps me motivated to, you know, like, oh well, I gotta make 70 because I already spent 50. I need to make at least 70. You know, rather than just stopping at like 45. At least that's my logic behind it, you know. Like if I pre-spend 100, it makes me have to get up and go do some Uber all 3 days. You know, like I have to do something Friday, have to do something Saturday, have to do something Sunday because I've already spent $100 ahead of time. What are you doing? Come on, what are you doing? Are you gonna turn or what? What are you doing? Oh my God. Smashing the fuck out of your brake. Thanks. Thanks, lady. Thanks. She's like pushing her brake like she was gonna change lanes to turn or something. And I don't know what the fuck. The light was green. I don't know. She just was fucking squishing her brake the whole way down the fucking street. Oh Anyway, I think I appreciate y'all hanging out. Like I said, it's not going to be hard for... Really not. And then at that point, then I could just use the Uber for gas to pull me across the country. That's cool. I'd be able to, there's so much more going on in the videos at that point. Why are you mashing your brake? Yeah, this restaurant right here, it's called Swampies. It could just as easily be called Swamp Monkeys. And it would probably have just as much business. You're not in a swamp. I'm like, yeah, because this isn't swamp. This isn't swamp with a road fucking through it, Like, I'm in a town of less than 2,000 people. Pretty sure. I'm like, yeah, it might not be backwood, hick-ass fucking bayou somewhere. But it's still a swamp here. But yeah, I don't know, I can't believe how much tighter it's gotten. Like, I know fuel prices going up, but damn, that means like the orders in general coming through aren't even fucking coming through too. There's like probably 20%, it feels like. It's like, damn, like orders are cut in half, like, at least. The amount of deliveries that you do get to run. Oh my God. Because you didn't know before that you were gonna turn? You had no clue. They didn't even fucking put their turn signal on. You almost cause a 5-car pileup because you don't even fucking put your turn signal on. Yep, and I gotta do all this driving because my mom doesn't believe in digital currency. She can't just, like, send it to me. So I gotta drive all the way to her house, get $40, and then put it into my bank account. Waste a bunch of gas to do all that. Yep. In the morning, I'm leaving, making my way back to Cleveland. Cleveland. Now in the morning, I'm leaving, making my way back to Cleveland. But yeah, I'm just saying, it would have been nice if you could have just sent the $40 directly into my bank account. I could have just stayed right where I was, but it's okay. I'll waste another gallon of gas to go out here and grab it. Yeah, I really don't know what it is, man. It's just like some people just dragging their knuckles about this digital currency crap, like fucking for real. Whole entire nations that have already switched over. still been logged into Uber this whole time too, trying to see if I could catch an order that was gonna pull me this way somehow or another. But nope. Everybody's on trying to get their quest done. followed there for a second. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna end this live stream. I might go out and deliver some more later on. I don't know, I'll probably make another live stream. But for now, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna get pulled into doing some family stuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this live stream. And if y'all want to tune back in later here in a little bit, I'll try to start up another one. I'll try to get out of here as quick as I can. Anyway.